y'all. Y'all want to know why y'all girl been going live, right? It's because I got to get the watch hours up. You feel me? Gotta get them watch hours up. And plus, I haven't really introduced myself to my audience. So my name is Monica, okay? Some people call me Sweet Pea. Some people call me Coach MJ. Some people call me Sis. Some people call me, you know what I'm saying? But overall, I am a good person. I think, you know what I'm saying? I attract good people. And I'm very proud of my subscribers. Y'all are very positive people. I'm talking about throughout my whole social media platform. I don't even know how I did that, y'all. Actually get people that was positive to follow me, okay? And I know the background kind of raggedy, you know what I'm saying? You know, the light, you know what I'm saying? All that. But guess what? This is real content over here. I am not a robot, okay? So let's get into this social media buzz, y'all. So this social media buzz is gonna be kind of lengthy, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to really try to do my 2 hours of stream time. So it's 5:21 a.m. Y'all girl gonna be out of here around 7 o'clock. Let's just see how it go. You feel what I'm saying? Let's just go through the notes, okay? So it is a, matter of fact, I need to go get the phone so we can listen to this. Okay, y'all, let's go get that phone. 1 minute. 1 minute, y'all. I'll be right back. God damn it. See y'all see how it go? That's a blooper too. Okay, y'all, sorry, y'all. Y'all just don't know. That just was, look, that's why you gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? When you going live, you gotta be ready. And I wasn't ready this morning. So let's go back. Let's turn this down until we find what we're looking for. Good morning to everybody that's coming on and off. Let's turn that down. Y'all, look, hot topics this morning is deep. We're gonna listen to a few videos. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to see them, but matter of fact, I might just put them up there. Let's see. Save to draft. I ain't trying to be funny, y'all, but this Android is moving really slow. Okay, y'all, let's get into what Tasha K is actually saying. What is going on with this beef? Y'all feel me? And then I'm gonna chime in my opinion. And y'all know I'm gonna get messy on social media buzz. But let's listen to it. Hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. I got the Bluetooth on. This not even my phone, for real. Exposing Diddy, I get it. I know let's go back to the beginning. Wayans got out here to threaten to sue me, and so all we did, I wasn't here to see the beef go down between him and 50 Cent. Everybody's mad about 50 Cent exposing Diddy. I get it. I know the karma's gonna come. I don't know what 50's gonna do, but he gotta have some type of plan. I do know he went and bought all the life rights to all the women that he allegedly beat, so that they can't tell they story. Hold on, y'all. I gotta stop that. First off, I don't bully or harass on this platform, okay? But I do speak my opinion. See? So, allegedly, 50 Cent bought all the lab rights to his women that he have actually assaulted. Y'all feel me? She gonna say something else interesting. Let's get back into it. The beef between them, and this is how I got into it. He threatened to sue me. Like Marlon Wayans, the white chick, threatened to sue me. Go ahead, Jasmine. Roll the video. Can't wait. Are you gonna? Okay, y'all. Now the video she about to play is the video what actually started the beef between 50 and Marlon. Watch the Diddy documentary? Eventually, but you know, I look, man, I'm not gonna keep throwing the dude under the bus, man. To serve him time in prison. You know, I know Diddy, I know his kids. You know, it must be hard for them.
You know what I mean? At a point, you know what I'm saying? Like, on a human level, I just go, all right, man, we did it. I'm Diddy'd out. We Diddy did it. We Diddy did it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, look, how much more he's already incarcerated. How much further under the bus do you throw, man? Right now, I
You're
think
closer to it than people realize, I think.
we ain't that close.
Not close. Say that into the camera.
We ain't baby all close. But, yo, look, public.
Nah. You working with Pac?
Puff for 30 years.
You saw Big before he passed?
Yeah.
Bro, so you're close. And Jack, what were you saying
And
about that?
I went to college with Puff.
That friendship run deep. Y'all feel me? He went to college with Puff. Can you imagine how the college parties was? See, Diddy ain't just started these parties grown. No. When you become a professional party thrower like Diddy, you have been doing it. Y'all heard me? I used to dance at the club. I done danced for a lot of big fish, and I ain't gonna say their name. But all they entourages is from disrespectful. You hear me? Men with money treat women that do that kind of stuff like, y'all hear me? Huh? So I had to, you know, I was told that I wasn't teachable in the streets. Do y'all know what that means? That's called you ain't told to be in line. You got men that look for women that can be put in line. See, every woman ain't built for the trafficking ring. Y'all feel me? Huh? See, they look for women that they can manipulate. Women that they can control. Women that's weaker or lower, got low self-esteem. I'm going to say it like that. You feel me? Huh? Because they told me I wasn't coachable.
Hang on. What were you saying?
I knew Diddy when he was Puffy. Okay.
In the documentary, there was insinuations of, that Diddy possibly had something to do with both Tupac and Biggie. And,
Who's telling the story, right? You can skew
People very close to the situation.
but you can
Yeah,
skew.
I agree with that. People
You can
really
create
close.
a narrative as a producer and as a director and as a storyteller. I can create a narrative. I could be like, you know what?
You have.
I could create a narrative.
Well,
I
we
could be
see
like,
it all the time in reality shows.
like,
Reality
that's right.
shows.
Yeah,
That's how
you're
they're
still
creating
right
a
narrative. It doesn't mean it's true.
That's what started the initial beef between Marlon and 50. 50 is going to troll it just to get viewers back to watching The Reckoning. It was a humanizing documentary for Diddy. There were some characters in there that I felt like shouldn't have been able to sit down because they were liars, But at the same time,
Okay, look. I feel her on that. Y'all feel me? Kylina was in there. Kylina, I did a story on her. Y'all have to look it up. It's called Diddy Dirty Money on one of my playlists. But Kylina was in that documentary. And allegedly, Kylina was paid last year not to testify right. Y'all feel me, huh? Let's talk about, before we get into the rest of what Tasha K talking about, let's talk a little bit about Odell, Drewski, and Diddy. Now, the allegations been dropped. But let me tell y'all, by being in the streets, victims can inform you with the wrong date. Because a victim blacks out what really happens. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? And it just so happened that they have got a hold to that victim allegedly. Y'all feel me? I'm not saying allegedly. And that's how the time frame of which she remembered changed. Because they allegedly saying that victim had already been paid off. So them inconsistencies, not showing the court and stuff, it's all an overlay for the underplay. But let's get into what really she gonna say, then I'm gonna really break it down.
He had and real life events that he had, those were the things that were on points. But I felt like it was extremely biased, being that 50 Cent left the fact that Diddy took his bitch twice. But he put out that Diddy likes to take people with me. Why you ain't put your hoes up in there? Okay? Everybody hoe for sale around here. And like I said, on Diddy in the Morning Show, shout out to Diddy. Diddy's a good trick. He understands his trick status. He understands small.
Y'all cannot get mad at Tasha K. See, Tasha K been really in the streets before. See, y'all got content creators that really ain't been about that life. They just talk that crap. You hear me? But you got content creators that really have lived that life, that have actually been around the scroungy, loungy, dirty, low-down people, good people. Like me personally, I'd have been around all kind of rainbows of people, and I'm not talking about that rainbow. I'm talking about all type. I was sitting one day, y'all, and I don't know why this came up. Y'all know me, I always come off level for a minute. And I'm sitting in the back of this car. This is when I was into my addiction. Yeah, because people don't know, y'all, I'm clean 10 years from the coca leaf. Y'all feel me? I'll tell y'all some of them stories. They deep. But anyway, I was sitting there and I was chilling, y'all. Look, Chinese people get high. Asian, Indians, they get high. I done been out with them. Y'all feel me? So this Chinese guy and his boys, they used to come over. Bruce Lee, we used to call them Chun Li and them, because they used to come over there and drop it down like it's hot. And they used to slang them rocks like Chun Li. You heard me, huh? I'm just sitting there one day, this man just hauled off and just kissed me. I'm like, he like, you didn't feel it? You didn't feel the magic? Hell, I'm high no more. Do I look like I felt the magic? Huh? Felt like my brother was kissing me. Y'all feel me, huh? So you ain't attracted to everybody just because they a man and they a woman and because they a different race and you just curious. I wasn't curious, and I wanted to know why he do that. That was, y'all feel me, huh? So I know the streets, and I know baby oil too. Y'all, let's get back to it.
That's why you jump over there. And to Marlon Wayans, oh, you gonna kick a man while he's down? Diddy was kicking Cassie while she was down. I ain't heard you speak nothing about women. No women empowerment. I ain't seen no wife. I ain't seen no girlfriend. Hell, the baby mamas you got, you challenging them saying they ain't mine. The reason you probably saying they ain't mine because you thinking, listen, I don't even like women, so I know they ain't mine. I've been. You're posting pictures of Diddy in a tub. Now I heard this was an AI generated photo. I don't know if this is real or fake, but they in the hot tub.
Okay, so let me drop y'all some knowledge down. If you are becoming a content creator, you see photos and stuff, and you want to know if they real, just download it in your phone, share it to your Google Lens. Your Google Lens, y'all hear me? And Google Lens will tell you if that photo real or AI. Like the photo that's going around with Diddy with the gray suit on, and they got a little blue picture of Diddy, you know, standing in the hallway, maybe in prison. If you Google that picture, right, Google Lens it, it'll tell you that the image is AI generated, and it'll show you the original football player who they put that face on. See, that's not Diddy in that gray jogging suit that we see. That is a football player that went to jail about 10 years ago, and they done took the face off of that man and put it on Diddy. Y'all heard me?
Together, I cannot confirm or deny this photo. I do not know. And for him to say, just for the record, bro, let's correct the narratives, Curtis, rubber dub dub, stop, because I guess 50 Cent was calling him sweet. He was calling him a lady boy. My team does what they do best. They saw a post from a very credible site on X that had over 500,000 followers and is known to expose industry wine. After he done said that Diddy and 50 were friends, or Diddy, you know, or 50 Cent was gay, I was just like, how dare you be a hypocrite? How dare you exercise your disdain for women? That's why you ain't never had no wife. That's why you got your baby mamas dragging them through court. And that's why you always praising men, because you prefer to be with men, you lady boy. He's not married.
Let me, look, don't sue me. I'm a mom of 7 and I'm po. It's double hockey stick. You hear me? Now let's get into these comments. Now what I'm saying about the victim. Now, I don't know if you ever been a victim of the streets. Let me break it down to y'all. Let me show y'all how I was a victim of the streets, okay? When I was in them streets, when I went to the streets, my grandmama had passed away in 2010. And the way she passed away, I don't want to get emotional. I wasn't able to be satisfied. And she passed away from lung cancer back then. And back then, y'all, when that type of stuff was going on, we didn't have this type of technology, you know. So we was some idiots in our family. We was encouraged my grandma to smoke weed to keep her appetite up and all kind of stuff. But that was the wrong thing to do. You feel me, huh? But we, as a community of African Americans and different races, we just don't research the things that we need to research. Y'all feel me? So I didn't know that you supposed to get grief and counseling and stuff when something devastating has struck you like that. Do y'all hear me? Like, you do need counseling. It's not corny, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I decided to go into my own shell and my own bubble. I even stopped making so much money because I was at the club then. You know, I got really depressed. And these guys, they used to stay around the corner from us in this neighborhood that we used to stay in called the Red Zone in Detroit. I started walking to the store. Now, unquote, back then, I was really bougie. You know what I'm saying? I was bougie. I'm gonna keep it real. You know, I was making a certain amount of money a week a day, and I didn't really need to mess around with the niggas in the neighborhood. But guess what, y'all? There's one man in the neighborhood. I got really bored, you know what I'm saying? And his name was Squalor. And Squalor, may he rest in peace, was my dog, you know what I'm saying? And y'all feel me? You feel me, huh? So, you know, Squalor, you know what I'm saying, got little Sweet Pea to start coming around that corner. Y'all, I was so bout it around the corner where we was trapping, you know what I'm saying? And I'm bout it. I started sitting up in the trap with my lingerie on. Y'all, look. All the niggas up in there. But this is my lifestyle. That was an outfit for me. you know. So, you know, we got really close. They got to know us. Matter of fact, his cousin was dating one of my stepsisters. That's my god sister. He was supposed to originally be dating her. But my real sister, Veronica, man, she all right, y'all. But anyway, I brought her around there. And one of the guys that was talking, this is a real story. I'm not telling y'all no lie. And I had to take us off of that to get y'all to where I'm coming from and where I'm from. So y'all to know where I'm from on this platform. So my sister come over with me one time to chill. Y'all know how you do. You chill, you know what I'm saying? Wilding out, you know what I'm saying? So I took my sister around there. When I took my sister around there, the other guy, he looked at my sister across the room, y'all, just like this. He was stunned. He was head over heels in love with this wench. And I didn't even know it. And he was supposed to have been dating the girl that I had already brought around there. But he gangster. He decided that he was going to get up that day while we was all sitting there, tell my sister how beautiful her feet was. This is how I started. And asked her how much was them to get done. This some real nigga trick. This how I go down to Detroit. When you want what you want, you come get it. He came and got it. Right there in front of that man. Got her toes and nails done right there. Threw the stack down right there. So, okay. My sister was ready to duke it out for him. You feel me, huh? So, they ended up getting together. Me and Squalor ended up sticking together. But I'm a gangster. I ain't looking for no relationship. Squalor just got that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm going over there for. You feel what I'm saying? But I got other stuff going on where I can't be tied down. This is in my mind. You feel me? So, we started trapping. We didn't trap with them. We were just over there to keep them company. Y'all feel me? So the trap got busted. Them two went to jail. Squalor bond was like 10 grand. The other guy, Nate, I'm gonna say his name because that's my brother-in-law. Now, y'all feel me? But he went to jail too. And his stuff was like 1,500. My sister was short. We both were short. That was one of our period weeks. So we weren't making no money. So we had like about maybe 700 together. So this is what my sister, y'all look, this is how you remember details. You know what I'm saying? See, you don't remember details as being a victim. You remember the details when you become the victim. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So what I did was, I'ma still need your phone, boo. Y'all, my baby daddy creeped up and got the phone. Y'all feel me? Now, let's get back on track. But anyway, y'all, they went to jail. We decided that maybe we'd try to get them out. So, one was 1,500, the other one was 10,000. So me and my sister decided we didn't know how to get the money because it was our broke week. So, I decided that maybe we should get us some work. I'm just keeping it real. This is my story time. I decided to get us some work. You feel me? Huh? So when I got to work, my sister is the brains. My sister don't do nothing. Smoke cigarettes, nothing. She's a very strong black woman. She raised stronger than I am. You hear me? She think that I'm stronger than her, but that's not the case. You hear me? So I brought my friend, the person I trust, and we gonna do this. We gonna do it together. You feel me? So I was the street woman. I'm gonna be the one that's sitting up in the trap. Y'all can already tell that, right? My sister gonna be the one that she knew she is. I can say it. She a cutting artist. You hear me? She can chop it up. You feel me? And that was her special skill. Even her baby father loved that about her. You feel what I'm saying? She's a meister. You feel me? And when you a meister, people will hire you in the streets for that. Y'all feel me, huh? Just trying to stand guidelines and policies this morning. You feel me? Because my stories is kind of off the chain, okay? So that's how it went in the beginning. We was doing really well. We came up with the $1,500 to get the young man out. But when he got out, something happened to him. He really wasn't. See what happened was is that they was locked up for about 2-3 weeks before we can make stuff move. Before we actually initiated to go in they trap and take over. Y'all feel me? Now y'all follow me in the story. Now when you in Detroit, you just can't go to no trap and take over. I found that out the hard way. But guess what? I'm from the streets and I know people. You feel what I'm saying? So when we went over there, I went over there with a plan. I always had to get the gab. I knew for a fact that we had to get these people on our team because when you out there in the streets, y'all, and I've been out there, you just don't take your money to people because they who they is. You don't want nothing bad. You feel me, huh? And that's how we got played for a long time in the beginning. A lot of people gave us bad stuff to make us look bad. But I ended up, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. This story gonna get deep. I had to call my mama. Y'all, look, that's when it went down. So we had to call moms, because our moms been in them streets all our life. My mama know about that. So we had to call mom, and mom had to come over there and help us get it and get it together. You feel what I'm saying? Even my mom even taught me how to flip the wrist, y'all. I'm just keeping it real. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real on my story time. This is my life. This is some real life stuff. I'm not lying. You hear me? So my mama taught me how to flip the wrist and stuff, and we ain't need her no more because my mama started getting greedy. Y'all feel me? So we had to ease mom back on over to her crib. You know what I'm saying? And my sister, she never condoned none of the stuff that me and my mama have done together or been around together. So don't get it twisted. My sister is that deal. You hear me? She can't stand us sometimes. You feel me? But anyway, my sister, she a plant worker. She done been in the streets, you know, and make that fast money, but that ain't her. So she always wanted the real job thing. So my sister went back to work while I stayed at the trap, okay? And that was a mistake that we made, separating ourselves out there in them streets. She left me in the trap by myself, and I ain't trying to blame her on nothing. I'm just telling y'all how it went. So I started being the head in charge. I started running the show. I started getting to know the people. I started giving out the credit. I started to being the man. You hear me? But in the time that we was being the man, one of the big men of the East Side Red Zone sent for us in a car. Did y'all hear what I said? He wanted to know who was these women that was being talked about on the East Side that was banging. Y'all feel me, huh? So that's how big we had got. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? When I started, look, it's some truth to this about the Umalati. It's some truth to what you do in the streets to get money and the people that come after you. Y'all hear me? So after the big man is sent for us, and we done went out and met him, he gave us an ultimatum. I'm telling y'all what I'm telling y'all. We was gonna mess with his work or nothing. This man ended up really knowing me later on 4 or 3 years into my addiction. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Now, I might be getting into that story later, but we ended up sealing the deal with him. But he played us. He was giving us garbage. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So it was up to me as the one that run this stuff to say that I got to deal with him. So I made a phone call to the other red zone area. And I told my people what was going on. And they told me that if I wanted to do this here game, that I was going to have to stand my ground. You hear what I'm telling y'all? But if I needed them to come through to do something, then that's what it was. But the person I was on the phone with told me how to get my trap together. And that's what I did. But it was really rough getting that trap together. I had to fire off a few times at a few people because I had to let people know that I was serious about what I was doing and I wasn't for no joke and no games. So you ain't gonna meet every woman that say that they been in the trap. No, I've been in the trap. I was at the table in the trap. I done cut up at the trap. I done got hit in the head with the pile in the trap. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? I'm about that life. But I have 6 boys for a reason. Cause me and girls, we wouldn't have worked out like that. But these boys I have is my loves of my life. My one little girl, y'all hear me? But I decided to treat the people that I was already harming like they was real family members. And that was my mistake. See, you can't go out in that streets with half a good heart and a raw heart. You got to have it all raw out there. So I got curious with a few stories, hearing them talking about, how it was when they first did it. And, you know what I'm saying? They was cool people. They are still people. They was mama, aunties, uncles, and stuff like that. It was even 23-year-olds coming through. Y'all feel me, huh? I got curious. And I decided that maybe I will did a cigarette. Y'all, I'm going to go through some of my comments in a minute, y'all. I decided that I'll maybe get me some tops, some cigarette tobacco, and the little stuff that I had. And I decided in the trap that day, I'm telling y'all in my exact events, this wasn't trauma. See, that's how I can remember that. This is something I had chose to do. And the choice was out of my hand once I made that choice. I rolled it up. I smoked it. It was stinky, but it didn't do nothing. And I heard them put it out, air it out the house and stuff, because I'm in the trap. You feel what I'm saying? And that stuff, it smelled a lot different than the glass. Y'all hear me? So I said, I ain't gonna do that shit no more. But then, a week later, that man said, try it one more time and put more in there. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? So I did it again, and I rolled a big one, and I put a whole lot of it in there. And I smoked it. Then I started sneaking, smoking it in the car. My sister had this Monte Carlo. It had the rooftop to come open. I used to just go up to the park and smoke it in the car. Then I decided that this wasn't what it is. This can't be right. This don't feel right. This don't make no sense. Let me try the other stuff that I done seen them do. Y'all, I ain't playing with y'all. So I went down on Mack and Mount Elliott in Detroit, where you can get the works. That's what it's called. You hear me? Mostly all stores got the works, but you got to know the people to get the works. You feel me? But I knew the works was down there because that's the hood. So I went down there like, can I get the works? You know what I'm saying? So I got the works. And I got that glass, I got the Choy Boy and everything. Didn't even know how to use the stuff at first. And I got a whole sack of 20s, maybe about 10 or 20 of them. You feel me? Huh? So I decided that maybe I put that stuff together and put it in there. Now, I don't know if you know nothing about this type of stuff, but it's a glass, and you got to put some, Choy in there. Choy Boy, whatever, however. Some people put copper from the cords. Yeah, that's how good I was. I used to shave a cord down and get all the copper out of here and burn the copper up. That's how your girl was. That's probably why I got COPD right now. Chronic lung, I just munched it up. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? But anyway, the bottom line is that I started going to this football field. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? It's a football field here in Detroit where hardly don't nobody play football. Well, not football, baseball field. And it's in a neighborhood where it ain't hardly no houses at. And I knew about it because I'm from Detroit. So I used to drive all the way over there. Y'all, I was done. I'm telling y'all. I used to have on my big fur. I had on my big fur hat because I thought if I had on my hat, would nobody know who I was. But girl, you got on a fur hat and you out here sneaking, smoking coca leaf. Y'all feel me? So I used to go in the field. This how dumb I was. And go out to the park where they pitch at. And I used to sit down there on that little thing and fold my legs and put my head up over the thing and I light it up. Then I look around there and go. Sick shit. Then I just got where I was sneaking, try to hit it in the house. And what I used to do was boil onions. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Boil onions. Pour bleach by the bathroom like I'm cleaning up. Run the bath water. Throw on the incense. And I be in there smoking that stuff and blowing it out the window. Open up the bathroom window. One day I did it. Somebody said, Monica, was that you? I said, oh. I done blew all the coca leaf out the window. Ain't no cigarette smoke. Ain't no weed smoke. Ain't know what that smoke was. But I knew whose voice it was. It was my boy Dave. Now Dave got high. That's why Dave was in my backyard anyway. So I just opened up the side door and I said, Dave, yeah, it was me. Go get us four. So that was my first crony. Y'all feel what I'm saying? That was my first crony that knew that I was doing what I was doing and I was still the man at the time. So he was holding my secret with me. Y'all feel what I'm saying? But the secret like that can only hold so long when you have an addictive personality. I had addictive personality. See, my parents and the people I have seen in my life, they are functional addicts. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? You got functional and you got dysfunctional. I was on the dysfunctional side. I had to have it. I had to have it where I stole from my mama and my kids and my family. And I was a coward out there. I only stole from them because I knew they couldn't do nothing for me. You know, nothing to me. Y'all hear me? I was a coward. You feel what I'm saying? See, I was still out there not all the way about that life. But I got it together. I stopped coming home. I stopped stealing from my family. And y'all already know where that went. You feel me? But didn't nobody know about me in them streets. Nobody knew I had kids. Nobody knew where my mama stayed at. You heard what I'm saying? That's how it was. Like, it's a code. It's a G code. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Something happened. And I had to call my mama and tell her that I was getting high. And this is the truth. Y'all ain't gonna like what my mama said. Y'all not gonna like it. Y'all not gonna like it. But my mama said, well, I been knew that you might because you had pulled it at 4 years old. Did y'all hear what I said? My mama had messed up and could have went to jail. But somehow the secret was kept and I had forgot about it. That's trauma. Do you hear what I'm saying? To the person that said that the people can forget details. I had hit the pipe at 4 years old and didn't even remember it. What are you talking about? Because it was traumatizing. That's why I hadn't remembered it. But then when my mama told me, that memory came back like, it flew back in me. I remember exactly when I did it. I seen her do it. And it was a big old glass and it had smoke in it. And she pulled on the thing and she went to the bathroom. Didn't understand that part until I started using it. So when she went in the bathroom, I pulled it too. And I laid on the bed. You hear me? Not knowing at 4 years old, I done took my first bang bang. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Huh? But see, my mama always been a good mother. You hear me? We just always been some badass kids. See, people don't know, you know, the real. I had to get counseling behind all this. From 8 years old, I had been covering up my mama on bull stuff. I had been cleaning my mama stuff up. I had been protecting my youngest brother from anything that goes on in the house around us or in school. I had been grown for a long time, and I had noticed in my own addiction that I had been cleaning up and doing stuff for other people so long where it had brewed over into my own life. It had brewed over into my own life. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? So I didn't have no choice when I thought I did. My choice was already taken from my childhood. It was just laying dorm and just waiting for me to pop back up with it. Ain't that something? Huh? See, that was my destiny to do that. I was a very disrespectful child. I used to talk about my mama. Why you can't get your stuff together. The Lord sent me out there. He said, let me show you what your mama been doing since she was 27. Taking care of y'all. Avoiding the law. And trying to keep her addiction quiet. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Huh? So as the oldest child, I took on that stress with my moms. Where my daddy at in this picture? Right where he at now. And one thing I did learn about my mama, she ain't never bashed her men, her baby fathers. She always been a good person. I ain't never heard her say them deadbeats, so they ain't no good. Like, I ain't never heard her speak negative against her baby fathers, and she got 2. Well, 3. But she ain't never speak negative about them. Never. I don't know how she do it, because I do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? But she never have. And she ain't never expect them to do nothing. She ain't never got on the phone and be like, we ain't got this, you ain't got that, you ain't gonna do that. No. Because she had been let down once before by one of her baby fathers. It was a Christmas that I will never forget. And unfortunately, my brother that's up under me, he'll never forget it either. And this is why things changed in our family for the women to take care of themselves. We don't call baby daddies around here. Either you gonna do it or you ain't. I don't call nobody and ask for no diapers and stuff. You feel me? Because when my mama gave my brother, father, the leadership of doing Christmas for his son, and she do Christmas for me, he let the whole family down. You talking about a child that was devastated. My brother was devastated. He didn't wake up for nothing for Christmas morning. And my mama let his father say he was going to do Christmas. Did that ever happen again? Hell no. My mama ain't never let no man do her like that again. Y'all, that was one of the worst Christmas we ever had. All that stuff was under there, and my brother didn't have nothing. Nothing. That was the worst Christmas I ever had in my life. And right now to the day, my brother's a Scrooge. I'm sorry, but he is. He is Scrooge Christmas time, man, he is. You know what I'm saying? You know, and we try to, you know, cheer him up and stuff, but that's something that traumatized him. You hear me? And I remember trying to give my brother my Ken doll, you know, like, bro, you know. He was just crying. He was just crying. And I couldn't even take that pain away from him. See, I done had front row seat in the pain of my mama's life, my brothers and sisters' life, because I'm the oldest. So I done had front row seat in that stuff. Y'all hear what I'm saying? So you got to know that you got front seat in somebody else's pain, and you got to learn how to deal with it. And you can't have pain your own self and deal with other people's pain. How that's gonna work out for you? You hear what I'm saying? So to get my addiction on, I left the house. I missed birthdays, holidays. I used to look up sometime. It was a week after my kid's birthday. You know how that hurt? It hurt because I just said, give me another one. This how I was out there ugly, stupid, crying because I ain't make it home. But I'm still trying to get that that little in. You hear me? I've been out there in them streets. I got some stories to tell, and maybe I'll tell them stories. But the bottom line is that I had to get myself together. I had to get myself together, y'all, because I had got comfortable with using and my kids going home with my mama. See, my mama was a functioning person, but she always been well off because her husband was an old man. And when he passed away, he left her set off for the rest of her life. She don't never need him one for nothing. You hear me? So my mama was in position to be able to get my kids. And I took advantage of that. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the women that take advantage of the system in the wrong way and take advantage of doing what they want to do. So after the first baby went home to my sister, that's how it went. No, this how it went. I was dating a guy, and he was allegedly supposed to be my son's father. But I knew after the baby was born, I done messed up. That wasn't that man's baby, because that man was black as a spade. He African. But my son came out light-skinned. So I knew that was the trap baby. I knew exactly who baby it was, you know what I'm saying? You know, and that's trauma because I don't even remember how I got pregnant. I thought I was really careful out there. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So they removed him from the hospital because he was full of all kind of stuff. When I had him, that was my baby that I got pregnant with out there in my addiction in the beginning. So he ended up having to get Henry discharged from the hospital in his name because he was the father and he had stuff going. He can get the baby. But when he got the baby out, he ended up letting my sister get my son, which my sister wasn't going to have it no other way. No way, I would think. You feel me? But my sister somehow got stressed out with my son, and she dropped my son off at my mama's house. His clothes and everything got hurt, and the bridge card, whatever, because she wasn't pressed for no money. You feel what I'm saying? That they was giving her. So she gave my mama everything. So my mama ended up getting her stuff together and getting full custody of my son. So when I had my second son, okay, he went to my mama. When I had my third son, no, my mama had already had 2 kids. She had my 15-year-old. She had my 15-year-old, and she had Henry, and then she had Desmond. Okay, so when I had my third son out there in the streets, because I got 6, that's when the courts told me that I wasn't going to be able to take him home. They told me that it was against the law for my mama to have 3 of my kids under the age of 3 in diapers. Well, under the age of 5 in diapers. See, we don't know that. And I didn't know that because I would have got myself clean before the baby was born. But I didn't do that because I'm thinking in my mind and being who I am that my mama going to get my baby and I'm going to be all right. You feel what I'm saying, huh? But that ain't how it went. So I had to get on my knees. I'll never forget that. And I had to beg the investigator, Campbell. What's his name, Doug? Campbell. I think his name was Campbell. Anyway, I had to get on my knees and beg Mr. Campbell, can I please keep my son? Please, I told him, you the head in charge. You can help me. You know, just tell me what I need to do. So he left. He came back the next morning, and he told me, Miss Johnson, I've been dealing with you for over 5 years, and you done treated my people bad. Like, he went off on me. I was, y'all. I was really bad. Y'all can imagine. And he said that, but I'm going to help you because you look like I could tell in your spirit you trying to fight your way back. He said, but I'm going to pull some special papers up and I'm going to let your son know because my auntie tried to get my son. you know, after my mama couldn't. But something was wrong with my auntie name from 20 years ago, and they needed her to get that fixed before they let my son come home to her. So Mr. Campbell decided that he was going to pull some special papers for me. But the special papers, guess what, y'all? I had to go get in rehab, which in 3 to 5 days after I got discharged at the hospital. Y'all hear me? So I didn't want to go. Once they let me out the hospital, I was ready to get high again. I didn't want to go. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to go. But my mama, she didn't give a fuck what I didn't want to do. She wasn't about to let her grandbaby go into the system. So she called the people. She set me a transportation up. Them people just came and picked me up, talking about I'm about to go to rehab. I was like, I ain't ready yet. Y'all feel me? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, go somewhere. I got one more. I got one more, you know, but that's a low self-esteem in that type of area because you gonna say that. I need one more. I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. Let me do one more. I'm gonna quit. Just one more. Just one more. And this is how it start because that stuff is this little. That high is 1 minute. That's why people have to do it so much, so much, so much. Y'all hear me? Huh? Because the high don't last nothing but that one zoop. And then you done. Then you want to hit it again and get that zoop again. Huh? And that's why it's called crack. Because it be cracking. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? It be crack-a-lacking. You hear what I'm saying? So them the type of things that your girl has actually went through in them streets. When it come down to who I am as a creator. Y'all feel what I'm saying? You know, so for me to be in these beefs is very amazing because 5 years of my life I was incarcerated. It don't matter where I was at in the streets. I wasn't mentally stable. So a lot of things I'm catching up on today. A lot of stars, a lot of different people, a lot of different things that didn't happen or that had happened. Yeah, y'all, I'm telling y'all, it's like I was in jail. I was in prison. I ain't know too much of nothing no more when I came home after 5 years of using that drug. It was like I was at home sometimes just sitting around looking at my kids, you know what I'm saying? I felt out of place, you know what I'm saying? So it took me a long time to work my mojo to get back my feeling, to live a regular life. Y'all feel what I'm telling y'all? So think about Diddy. Think about Diddy. Diddy been wilding out since he been in college. He got throwback drugs in his system. Huh? So, why would 50 Cent be doing this to Diddy? Allegedly. Because 50 pissed. Not once, but twice. This man then took one of his women. And allegedly, if 50 have paid his women off and took away their rights to talk about their stuff, that mean you the same old low-down dirty scum that he is. But the only thing, the difference, is that you done tricked the algorithm to loving you more. Because you the bigger and badder bully. You feel what I'm saying, huh? See, everybody got to really think about it. 50 Cent is more vocal, more social media. Diddy ain't never been like that. You hear what I'm saying? Diddy ain't never been a person to just click on the camera like, yeah, y'all, what y'all doing, you know? No, when Diddy come on camera, he got some kind of ritual he doing. You feel what I'm saying? You know, like, let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying, huh? So, me being in them streets personally, y'all, let me go back to my comments. So me personally being in them streets, y'all hear what I'm saying? So let me tell y'all this other story, and I ain't gonna even, I got a lot of stories. I'm 48. I've been out there since I was 17. So I got a lot of stories. You hear me? Mayor Kilpatrick. Mayor Kilpatrick, I'm sorry I got to get you in this damn video, but I got to, this ain't funny, you know what I'm saying? But I got to get you, you know. So Mayor Kilpatrick, former Mayor Kilpatrick of Detroit. Y'all just finding out about Mayor. But I've been knowing about the mayor since I was in work first, when I was 17 years old. Y'all hear what I'm telling you? So let's go back down the rabbit hole on that. So, Strawberry is somebody that I used to dance with in them streets. Strawberries is somebody that I actually I liked her. Miss Green, she was cool. You know what I'm saying? Like me and her, when we didn't hang out with the same people, we didn't do the same parties, but me and her have ran into the same things. You know what I'm saying? So I have been invited to the mansion to dance, but I just didn't want to go. And it ain't that I was scared. It's something that the spirit told me not to mess around. Like, you got people, look, y'all, you got God walking with you no matter where you at in life. Now, it's up to you to actually listen to that voice. You can think it's crazy if you want to, but that voice will tell you from the beginning that it wasn't a good idea. Y'all hear what I'm telling you? Huh? So you got that voice, you know, that actually be in your head to tell you that it's not a good idea to do things. You know what I'm saying? So let's go back, y'all. Let me go back on track. Let me get back on track, cause I had wrote down some things. Let's get back on track, cause y'all, I'll take this lab and I tear it out the box with some of my stories. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm gonna leave that story like that, because some of the stories, y'all, I really can't tell. You feel me? I really can't tell. So I might finish that story. You know what I'm saying? But I think something telling me to back off the story. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So the bottom line is that being in them streets has taught me so many things about the people. Hanging out with different people like Kilpatrick was not my forte. So one day, I was coming home from work first. This was when they reformed welfare. And I was 17 at the time, and I had my only son, and my mama had me going to work first. See, I didn't want to go to work first, but my mama was getting our money at the time. And she said, you ain't in school, you gonna go to work first. So I used to go to work first, and I remember coming home one day, and I was walking through downtown, and this limo pulled up on the side of me. I ain't paying no attention, because I'm trying to get back home. And I'm already on the bus, and I wasn't at the time no bus taker, you know what I'm saying? So I'm walking, and the limo honk at me. And I'm like, you know, so I see the window raised down on the chauffeur. And the chauffeur said, young lady, the mayor want to say something to you. I'm 17. So I goes over to the limo, and, you know, just young, you know. But I'm about it. At that time, I had already been easing into them streets. Kilpatrick looked at me, he say, hey, young lady, how you doing? Where you coming from? And I was like, work purse. And we shook each other hand, y'all. And something came into me. And I hurried up and got on away from him. And I say, have a great day. And then in my mind, I say, this motherfucking hands was cold. And I didn't care about no air conditioner. It was something else in his hand shape. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Huh? So I steered myself away from there. I ain't never go to the Nubian. I ain't never want to go dancing there. Because it was something in my spirit that gave me fear. And when you get fear, and you know you're not a fearful person, that's the Lord telling you to go the other way. See, Diddy then whooped a few women down. I personally have seen my mama jump out a window from somebody. So I had to quit slanging Diddy for certain things. Because I have actually seen my son as well get out of line with his girl. I'm not condoning none of this, y'all. I have seen my father get in it. Y'all heard what I'm saying? I have seen this in my life, that I seen the men that I love get down on women as well. And I'm sitting up in here talking about Diddy. Oh, that's bold. You know what I'm saying? No, it was bold for that man to slap my mama and have her jump out that window. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? But I'm sitting up here talking about this man business. You hear what I'm saying? So I stopped, you know, doing him like that because I felt like I was a hypocrite. I got my own problems and stuff around me. You know what I'm saying? These men ain't loyal like that. And you got a few men that'll haul off and slap the taste out your mouth because they felt like you was even looking at his friend wrong. You ever met them? Well, I have. You feel me, huh? I had one in my life, but guess how long we last? Not that long. Y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? Because one thing my grandma told me, once somebody get to putting hands on you, it don't get better, baby. She told me it get worse. Because she been there too. I remember my grandma used to be light-skinned, pretty woman, but sitting up with shades on when we get home from school. My mama had on some shades on one day when we got home from school. You got hear what I'm telling y'all? So, the streets, your aura, the person that you are, it'll tell you about who and who ought not to be around. I believe Gene Dale when he said Cassie liked that stuff. Because Cassie testified that she was insanely jealous and she didn't want him to do it with nobody else. See, you got to flip on somebody that'll hurt you. You have to get them tamed. You have to put them in their place. If that's jail or hell to live your life, you got to. Y'all hear me? Because it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Tasha K gets sued by Marlon, then Marlon need to go down and sue a whole lot of people. You got people that put him up there with G-strings on and stuff like that on the internet. And you talking about suing to somebody that's doing their job? Duh. I need to see your phone, boo. Y'all, I need to go get Doug's phone. Y'all wait 1 minute, because this one about to get juicy. We about to go flip the script. We about to talk about Peaches McIntyre and Tia Kemp. This is a video I'm about to show y'all that I haven't dropped yet on YouTube. Y'all gonna be the first to see it. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, I'll get your stuff on charge. Okay, y'all. The man got to go to dialysis, so we're going to use his phone for 1 minute. Y'all, I got another phone, y'all, but the kids cracked my my screen on my iPhone, so I got to get me another one. Okay, let's see. Okay. Y'all following me on TikTok? Y'all follow me on TikTok if y'all ain't following me on TikTok. Okay, let me show y'all. Okay, so first off, y'all, because I'm doing my 2-hour stream this morning because my watch hours is dropping. And plus my YouTube think that I'm a robot. Y'all hear me? You know, so they saying I'm moving like a robot. So I'm showing my face and showing them I'm not no damn robot. You feel what I'm saying? There's a few things that I wanted to address this morning. I wanted to address Tyler and Jordan Pauline's situation as well. And I wanted to address this situation with Peaches McIntyre and Tia Kemp. Now, Trick Daddy, he done weighed in on it. And I feel Trick Daddy. I feel what Trick Daddy said, you know. At the end of the day, it's both stupid on both ends. But let me tell y'all what I do know as a content creator. It's all an overlay for the underplay. If y'all don't think Tia know Peaches, then there's something wrong with y'all. See, Peaches and Tia. See, this is what I'm going to tell y'all. This is how I do. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret. Now, Messy TikTok, okay? When I was invited to come over into Messy TikTok, I was told how it go. So they get on the phones off of TikTok. They talk about what they're going to go viral on. They talk about who they're going to go off on. They talk about this. This is all planned. You hear me? When you see in Messy TikTok and they are paying hosts to put people off their platform, they are a group of friends lying. And they are trying to get us to join in on sending them cash apps to get people off their live. Why would you pay for somebody else to get off somebody else's live? Just leave the live. You feel me, huh? So Tia And Peaches, they came up with an elaborate marketing strategy. And they got to make it look real. And they got to beef really. Like this, they got to make it look like that and all that stuff. Y'all forgot who y'all messing with. Y'all messing with Peaches McIntyre. Peaches is not no joke. She's for real. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So let me go back and look this up. And let me tell y'all why I got mad at Peaches. Because Peaches be saying dumb stuff. You know what I'm saying? She don't be thinking when she say stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it don't make no sense. See, when she called out the girls in Detroit, that's when she had fucked up. I'm just gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I went to school to do hair. Burns Academy. I went that school from 14 all the way up to 17 when I decided to quit, but I already was born with a skill of knowing how to do hair. I didn't need nobody to really teach me. I was already, see, that's what people don't know. You are born with skills that can't nobody teach you. You feel what I'm saying, huh? And as a woman, y'all, we all are born with the skill to be able to do our own hair. Because it's yours. You feel what I'm saying? So let me go and up the rabbit hole with this woman. Hey, y'all. Somehow, something is going on. Let me see, can I find my social media page? Hey, y'all, I just found out something. Look, somebody using my stuff. Look. Y'all, I got hackers. Got goddamn hackers. Ain't that something? Y'all, wait a minute. I can't find my stuff. Let me see. Hey, y'all, I cannot find my TikTok on here. Y'all, wait the fuck. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what's going on. Let me see, y'all. Y'all, I cannot find my page. Oh, there you go. Oh. I blocked him. Hey, y'all, I blocked him, y'all. I blocked this man. Y'all feel me? Hey, y'all, I done blocked this man. Let me see, y'all. Hey, how everybody doing, y'all? Yeah, we got a troll on here, y'all. Yeah, I like trolls, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's get the troll together. We got a troll? I'm excited. I just bragged about my social media platforms. All my social media platforms are very positive. You feel me? I think TikTok is my biggest following base. I got like maybe 30,000 followers over there. Positive community. Facebook. I think I got about 19,000 followers over there. Positive community. Let me see. Instagram, 15,000 followers, I think there. Positive community, but it be going down over there. You feel me? TikTok, y'all. TikTok is a really positive community. YouTube, y'all really positive. So we got a troll on here, y'all. Y'all feel me, huh? I've been looking for some trolls. I haven't had no trolls in my life, you know what I'm saying? So welcome. Welcome, trolls. Welcome. Let's get it crack-a-lacking. You feel me, huh? Let's get it crack-a-lacking. Who is Chaz? Chad. Well, no, what is you talking about? Where's you at? Let me see. You up in here? What? You must be, okay. So look, a lot of my content that I have actually brought forth. Like, I'm pretty sure you probably a Talib, or Talib. You probably one of his people because they didn't like my video that I did. You feel me? And let's talk about him. So allegedly, he done broke down in a video crying. Boo, boo, boo. And let me tell you how elaborately smart these young men is. Because, see, I've been reading books since I was like 12. And I done read over at least 700 books in my life. I'm talking about street books. Like, when the books weren't really, you know what I'm saying? I'm just getting into the self-care stuff, you know, motivation in this age. But in my older age, I done read a lot of street books. And that story that Jordan, Pauline, and Talib is living, I actually have read this story. So anyway, allegedly, he was set up. But let me tell y'all my theory on this. See, I believe that they was supposed to be together. And he was doing stuff with that young lady and knowing that young lady knowing that he had a woman. And I believe that they had already been having relations. This is just my theories, y'all. Hear what I'm saying? You can, I blocked you, Buggy. I can't even watch my video. Matter of fact, give me Henry file. See if you see is it another phone in there. Go give me Henry phone, Buggy, or see if it's downstairs. But anyway, y'all, let's get back to that story real quick. I'm going to tell y'all the theory. Now, y'all, people going to get mad at my opinions. Like, this is how it is, though, y'all. We not, you can explain to me, you know, or give me a different way of view. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to argue about nobody else's life. I'm just giving you an opinion. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? So this is what happened. Okay. So they was in the room. This is just my theory because, you know, I done read a lot of books. They was in there. They was doing what they was doing, and they was almost there. But I guess she probably decided, you know, to play the little, oh, no. And he was like, you know, like, no, we're going to go ahead. And he went on and did it. This is how I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is how it went. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, she probably got peed off about something. Because, see, when you got a man that you are flirting with and he not giving you the interest of maybe leaving his woman for you, then you got a problem. You hear me? You got a devious woman on your side. You feel me? Huh? But then we dealing with these young cats that do social media way before any of us was thinking about doing it. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? So they tricked her. He told her, if you stop talking about it, I'll give you $2,000. And she said whatever. So he got her to send that. What is that? That's one of them little fruit flies, y'all. He got her. This is just my theory. To send that request for $2,000. And she just so happened to caption it for playing with me. He got her. He got her ass. And she was dumb as fuck. You hear me? So as soon as she did that, he was able to come and say, I told y'all. You got that thing, buddy. Did y'all follow me? And that's just real quick and simple. That's how that went. You know. So now she another dumb victim out here. When you are dealing with people that have money like that, they got people that's in their squad that's smart, that think them out of trouble. That's what his Quorum. Diddy people. What's her name? Quorum. She was the smart one. That lady knew how to get Diddy out of trouble. She knew what to do to keep his top down. Y'all know what I'm saying? Huh? See, you got to have people that's around you that know the loops. That know the law. and know how to present it for you and your squad. So somebody told, or his lawyer told him how to get her. And 9 times out of 10, this conversation that they had was not on his phone. It was on a burner, and it wasn't where it can be recorded. Because remember, when you got an iPhone, you can push record before you start that call. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? But it's a lot of people that don't know that. See, that you can't push the record while you on the call because the lady tell you this call is being recorded. But if you push that record button before that call is answered, boom. She didn't do that. No. Because she's a female and she's getting dogged and slandered out here anyway for allegedly telling a lie. Now her whole life is about to change. And it's sad. Now that's what I'm trying to say about the victim. See, all the allegations that was brought up could be true. But his crew was smarter. And the people he get legal advice from is smarter. Because he got money. And somebody told him how to get out that situation. And guess what? She fell for the okie doke. She fell for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm doing messed up right now on my social media platforms. It's Christmas. I didn't even make a payout for YouTube this month. Because somehow content creators is hating on my platform. They messing with my platform where I got slow traction going. But on TikTok, my stuff is moving like beat, beat, beat. And it's not supposed to be moving like that on this platform. Y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? So I'm pretty sure the people that I talk about and the stories I have did, I done rubbed a few necks and nuts the wrong way. You feel what I'm saying, huh? But it's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. I'm a content creator and you got to fight your way to the top. Y'all feel me? So I'm struggling. I must come up out the ditch one day. You feel me, huh? Huh? So I just talk about what I relate to. I relate to both situations. But for some reason, I just don't feel sorry for that young man. And can't nobody make me, change my mind. I just don't feel sorry for him. You know what I'm saying? He loud, he obnoxious. He remind me of a few other people that I have met in life. And guess what? All of them was last. All of them they was all main characters of nothing. You hear me, huh? See, a lot of people is riding coattail to the top. This man is facing a mental crisis illness because he have a lot of people all of a sudden want to be his boy, family members. Can y'all imagine his life? From a rat running across the screen to now he got rats running up trying to get his money. Huh? That's a lot of pressure for a person that young. The bank account, when he look at his bank account, that's pressure. Y'all feel me, huh? We all want that pressure one day, but can you handle it? Can you handle that pressure? You feel what I'm saying, huh? I did a story about Peaches and Tia, and I really wanted to listen to that. I really want to listen to that, y'all, because I really want y'all. Matter of fact, bring me that tablet out the bathroom. I can make it happen. Y'all feel me? I got too many people, too many kids around here with devices. I just don't like putting my stuff on they stuff. I'm trying to think. Dude. Y'all, let's get this thing on. Let's see. But anyway, y'all, I wanted y'all to really see what y'all girl be doing. And this is how I know that, yeah, Peaches probably messing with my platform, especially on TikTok, because I've been letting her have it. You content creators, stop speaking up on people's cities and states and stuff. People don't have nothing to do with that. If you are beefing with somebody, beef with that person. Don't go to a low blow and try to call out the whole city and state. And when you got everybody city and state got content creators in it, we don't, like people if you got a big platform, use it for the right way. Y'all feel me? I'm gonna go through some of my comments, y'all. I don't like using Android devices. I'm sorry. They just move so slow. I ain't trying to be funny, y'all. And I got Androids, old Androids, and I done had Androids, but please, they need to stop playing. They not giving us what we looking for. Y'all gotta install TikTok in my son's device, and then I had to take it back out because, you know, this is my 5-year-old stuff. So I don't be having that type of apps on the phone. You feel, on this, you know, because, you know, just, you know, I don't want him to accidentally open it up, and I don't want him to accidentally, you know, mess with nothing. So let me see, can I do this, y'all? Y'all just don't know. All my stuff locked, so I might not even be able to get in my TikTok right here because, keep it real, I got to go get his phone and look at my other, I got 3, 4, 5 emails, and that email is not in this phone right here, so I'm probably going to have to go get his phone. Y'all, 1 minute. See, y'all see that? It's taking a long time to download. See it? Ooh. Now I see what my son's saying. My 13-year-old said, "Ma, I need an iPhone." You know what I'm saying? You know, and I'm like, you know, I ain't you know, man. But he might be telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? he might cannot. He ain't gonna be able to be no content creator with no stuff like this. So we're gonna have to step our game up around here. This right here is the overlay for the underplay. Y'all see how long it's taking that app to download? I ain't never been. This don't make no sense. There we go. This don't make no sense, like, whatsoever. So now I know why my son be hitting it and slapping it and stuff. Like, Y'all, 1 minute, uninstalling. So let's open it up. Hopefully I can just go on TikTok without, hopefully I can just go on here without logging in my account, and I can just search my name and just bring it up like that. Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all, let's see. This thing is installing. Okay, y'all, okay, let me just go ahead while this thing is installing, because I actually took it out his device. So I might have to, hold on, what is this? The Hard Rock Cafe. See, my son be downloading stuff in his phone too. Let me delete that. I don't even care whose it is. Oh, this is a casino app. See, he ain't even supposed to, he must have accidentally did this, because this not even supposed to be on his computer. I mean, on his tablet. Let me uninstall that right now. Yes, I do. Hard Rock. Don't tell him. I couldn't even imagine why anybody was trying to do that. Wait a minute, y'all. This mug is moving slow. Maybe he did do something to it. They told me that it was moving slow. Maybe I did something. Hey, y'all, this thing is making me mad. Let me say something. I don't like this phone. I mean, this is not no phone. This is a tablet. Hey, y'all, this is a technical difficulty, because this is, I'm puzzled, because if this not downloading his stuff, then it's something going on with it. Hold on, y'all, let me see. A 5-year-old be doing stuff to his stuff. Why I can't delete this app? Why this app won't delete out his stuff? Okay, there we go, y'all. Let's see. Let's see, y'all. Let's see, y'all. Because I had to, that was a big app that was in there. Yeah, I got to start putting some stuff on. I will. I used to dress up when I did my last. I don't dress up no more. I'm going to have to start getting back into my feelings and get myself together. Let's just sign up. No. Let's continue. I don't feel like that. Hopefully this device let me come on with no problem, but I doubt it. Cause my TikTok is set with verifications, you know, y'all, cause I don't need nobody to be trying to hack my account. Yep. Y'all, 1 minute, I gotta go get verified. I'm sorry, y'all. So if y'all got y'all some TikTok accounts and stuff, y'all make sure y'all got y'all stuff on 2 verifications. Because if y'all don't, y'all can get hacked like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I got all my platforms locked like that. You know what I'm saying? I used to have the blue check on Meta and Facebook. But I stopped getting that shit because they start compressing my content. And so I'm like, what I'm getting the blue check for? If y'all gonna still compress my content. You know what I'm saying? So I'm probably gonna get it again because they didn't stop really showing my content, y'all. Let me see. Boy, if you don't take your butt back to bed. Yeah, that's my 5-year-old talking about he want his tablet. Y'all, this man, I lost his man. 6:42 in the morning, he talking about he want his tablet. Okay, y'all, look, let's get into that beef. I'm about to show y'all the video that I actually dropped last night about the situation. Now, she said F Madam C.J. Walker, and it just sent me, yeah, this thing is loading up so far. It's like, and it looked like, oh my God, like, y'all, look at this. Look how the Android tablet look. Like, it looks so, look at it. Look all gloory and blurry, like, y'all. And this is why they suing Apple. They said because Apple making these people content look like that. Something going on with this, though, because this don't even got my followers on it. That's how slow it is. Y'all feel me? So let's get the video going, and then I'll show y'all, and then we'll talk about this, because this shit crazy. Hold on. Let me see something. Y'all, this is some poor technique. I know I ain't mad at my son. I'm gonna have to get him another I'm gonna have to get him another one because this not gonna work. This not gonna work. This don't do nothing. Nah, this not gonna work. This some bullshit. Something going on, y'all. Let me go unblock Doug. Let me go see can I unblock Doug, y'all. Anyway, y'all, I think that it's sad. You know what I'm saying? And for us to be that messy. Like, do you really feel like, y'all, look at this. Look how long it's taking to load up. Look at this crap. Y'all feel me? This some crap. Y'all feel me? This some crap. You can't, that's why you get, look, as a content creator, I done had to back off a lot of content because my phones be messed up. Like, my light messed up on my phone, but I got my ring light on today, right? But I don't really like the ring light the way it showed my stuff. It can be a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I flip the camera around, I'd be really looking crispy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm using my front camera this morning. But if I was using that back camera, you feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting y'all know. A lot of people need to record using that back camera. Okay, wait a minute.
Madam C.J. Walker said it once and I said it a million more times.
Hold on, did y'all hear it?
Madam C.J. Walker did it first. I'm going to do shit first. Madam C.J. Walker said it once and I said it a million more times. Y'all getting upset with that don't bother me.
First off, you wrong about that. So let me break it down on social media buzz, and I don't think everybody just record buzz, y'all. Let's get into this. So Madam C.J. Walker just wasn't a teacher. She had books to teach you too. Hold up.
Let me get this out.
I know you remember this grease, and I know you remember this Pressicon. Because one thing
That
Granny
thing.
had in her kitchen was this. And when Granny was talking, Granny talked about Madam C.J. Walker, didn't she, y'all? When y'all was getting y'all hair done.
Can y'all see
She
it?
a big part of our history. So I don't like nobody to disrespect us, especially if we disrespecting each other. We got to work on this, y'all. So let's break it down on what type of boss she was and her following base. Is your hair short? Y'all feel me? Yeah, she was on social media back then, but it was called the newspaper. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people with bald head scallywags called Madam C.J. Walker off of that ad. Hold up, Peach. Hold up, Peach. Let me tell you something else. She even got a book out here to teach your girls how to press hair the proper way. Don't play with her. Now let's roll on the lace front. Without these products right here, you can't even lay no lace down. But that ain't even what I'm looking at in this photo. I'm looking at the W. The W. And guess what, Peach? Her content long as her money girl. So let me just break down a few things about Miss Madam C.J. Walker. She was a self-made millionaire. You hear what I'm telling you? Self-made in the 1900s. So that means she'll be a billionaire now, right, y'all? Number 2, innovative products. She created a line of hair products and styles and techniques for black women. She addressed the needs that was largely ignored at the time. So that means she a self-care professor. Number 3, philanthropy. She donated generously to black educational institutes, civil rights causes. Hey, Peach, she didn't stop there neither. She also supported community projects. She supported the advancement of African American communities. Number 4, an empowerment advocate. Do you hear what I'm saying? Advocate. No shade, I'm just a content creator, okay? But she empowered thousands of women to become sales agents. And with that, they became independent and entrepreneurs. Stop playing with her. And with that said and done real quick, her legacy say that she is inspired and still inspiring generations of black entrepreneurs. She still remains the symbol and the resilience of our struggle. Ain't that something, y'all? Y'all better stop playing with Madam C.J. Walker.
And that's just period. And y'all don't need to see the rest of it. But that kind of stuff made me mad. Because, you know, the Woody Lynch letter. And if you ain't never read the Woody Lynch letter, please read it before you leave here. And it goes for all colors. Read it before you leave here. In that Woody Lynch letter, and it was supposed to be like a design to keep things in control. That's what it was supposed to be. But if you read the Woody Lynch letter, the dark-skinned girl was going to always be out there in the field. Other than the light-skinned girl was always going to be the fine one and the one that everybody thought that was going to shine. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? This is in our history that was wrote out to keep us in order. This is to keep us in order, to keep us bickering and going back and forth with each other, to talk about each other and tear each other down. This was put in our universe to make sure that our race never ever escalate to shit. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? That's why we don't get along. And that's why we ain't got shit going on for ourselves. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why we can't stay in the house with our family members and we always talking about toxic shit. If you notice when you go on social media, it's the African Americans talking about fuck your family and all that. Huh? It ain't, you gotta really think. Do you see Indians talking about whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo? Do y'all see that? Do you see China people doing whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo? They doing it on cleaning up their house or eating food. We doing it saying fuck your mama. It's not funny. It's just something that we have to be aware of. We would tear each other down like nothing. We would maul each other down. Maul each other down. And that's what 50 Cent and Diddy doing. They mauling each other down. 50 Cent got a vendetta against Diddy. That's why I haven't watched the documentary. I haven't been pressed to watch it. I'm on neither side. I'm on neither side. I'm just doing the buzz. Y'all hear me? Huh? 50 is pissed off about something. Y'all know men like that? Y'all know him? Nah. Want to keep saying it, nah. If y'all go look at any of his videos, then when he talking about Diddy, he like a little kid. He always going through the books. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to really, like, really for real. Like, for real. Is Diddy really this man that he had put the narrative out to be? Yeah, in his eyes. If you took your one, not once, but twice. Is Diddy like the rest of them? I'm just saying, 50, you got to get the, get it going on. And then all that'll change for you, man. And you got money. You can get it extended. I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all already know that talk. That talk to women. Money and that. I like to be slapped across my face sometimes. You feel me, huh? If you can't do that, then man, we can't be that many longer friends. But you do got that time when you just want to get it in. I'm just keeping it real, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's a thing out here that we have to know what is real and what is fake. I stopped sharing Diddy on the level of trashing him, but I do share the gossip. You feel what I'm saying? But my own personal feelings about him whooping on Cassie, I can't give y'all them type of feelings because I have seen my own family members being whooped on like that. And then go back with the man the next day. Y'all hear me? I have friends like that. I was in the trap one time. One of my friends, matter of fact, she really wasn't a friend, but I still want to consider her as a friend because she been hurt out there and she been invested for about 2 years to a year. So whatever she did out there in them streets, the Lord got her sitting down in an improper way for the rest of her life. Y'all hear me? See, I was always aware of consequences that you do out there. You know what I'm saying? But one day I was sitting in the trap and I didn't know nothing about how her and her man go around doing stuff. See, I was just had started. I was fresh meat out there and fresh boss. But as far as I'm concerned, me personally sitting up here getting high, I done fell off. So me and her up in there getting high, this guy just come in out of nowhere, y'all. And he just hit her in the her forehead. I mean, he hit her hard. Chow! I looked at her face, it just turned instantly red because she was light-skinned. And y'all, my reaction was to get up and help her. Wouldn't y'all? You feel me? So, by me being in the trap all the time, I had weapons everywhere. Places people didn't even know. So I had this saw that I had sitting on the side of my chair that day because I forgot why I had it there. And I just took the damn saw and I just slapped him up in the face with it. Pow! You know what I'm saying? And told him to get up out of there. You feel me? But guess what, y'all? That turned on me 35 minutes later. She turned on me about that. Hitting him in the head with that. You hear what I'm saying? But he was beating her up something terrible. You hear what I'm saying? But then I learned to stay out of her business the hard way. You know what I'm saying? So everybody come over your house fighting their man and stuff. It don't be always the real. It be the overlay for the underplay. You hear what I'm saying? The overlay for the underplay. You hear me? She turned on me and told me that, you know, and then got all up in my face and asked me why I got in her business. Like, this was some cracky shit. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Huh? And I'm looking at her like, is she serious? This man done almost caved your skull in. And you sitting up here talking about why did I help you? And then after he left, she told me, this is after me and her got into it about the situation. I guess he must have gave her some money or whatever, and he checked her about me getting into it or whatever. She felt bad, felt good about whatever had happened, however she checked me. Because when he left, she was like, girl, I'm glad you helped me, you know what I'm saying? I realized that this was something that you don't need to be involved in. You stay far away from that girl and her man before they get you killed. You hear me? So from now on, y'all, we used to watch them fight like everybody in the trap, and nobody got involved. That was so sad. I mean, he hit her with a 2x4 one time and knocked her ass out there. She was on the ground. Nobody got involved. You feel me, huh? Nobody got involved. You feel what I'm saying, huh? You know, I think somebody ended up calling the ambulance truck for her. You know what I'm saying? But that's how they was. They had been so rude and off the hook in front of everybody, and when people get involved in it, them be the people that end up on their list later on. That couple right there was crazy. Bonnie and Clyde ain't had nothing on them. You feel me? My mama said one day, she said, I seen your girl. I said, oh yeah, where you see her at? She said, well, where I seen her at, she didn't want me to see her. I was like, where at? She said she was at that corner store on 7 Mile. I said, what corner store? She said, all I can tell you is that she was driving a car. She was looking around, and her man was taking that stuff out that man truck, putting it in their truck. I was like, oh, no, I'm glad you didn't speak to her. Y'all feel me, huh? See, I've been, the women that I was around out there in them streets, they had been veterans. They had been using since they was 17, 18 years old. I hadn't know nothing about that. I knew of it because I had seen it. But me personally, I had just got involved in the streets. So them women was out there veterans. Them women was out there worse. Them women that's in the streets, they are worse than the men. Ask Doug. Because that used to be Doug. That was Doug's sweetheart. That was the woman that he fell in love with in 6th grade. This how deep we go. He fell in love with her in 6th grade. He had been with her for a long time. Nice, pretty girl. Nice body, everything. But she's a demon. She's a goddamn demon. You hear me? And she the one who introduced Doug to his first rocks. She came home one day. He asked her what them was. She said, them my rocks. And he said, what? And she said, if you want you some rocks, you got to go get your own. Huh? This is how cold she was from the beginning. You feel me? And then when she used to hit her stuff, she the one taught me this. Let me show y'all. So when me and her used to be getting high, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We be, you know, let me show y'all. We used to be like this, y'all. So listen, be like this in front of Doug. Dig it in our purse and stuff. Feel me? And we used to be like doing all, you know, digging in your purse. Y'all feel me? She taught me that. She taught me that. Rocks. Do you hear me? Skittles. Scooby snacks. That's what we used to call them. Can we get a Scooby snack? Scooby snacks. And she taught me how to get them. And when you looking good and you got on some tight jeans and stuff, and you just twist it around in your mouth, and honey. So I started looking them in the eye. You feel me, huh? Because no matter where you at in life, sex sell. You hear me? It don't matter how ugly you is, neither. I know some ugly women got some good head on their shoulders. Y'all feel me? I'm just keeping it real, you know. I'm from them parts. I've been out there in them streets. Well, actually, robbing banks was never on my man. Maybe my baby father man, but not on my man. Robbing niggas was never on my man either. This is why my hands look like this. Because I scrapped. I scrapped houses. Scrapping houses was better for me. Because I can get like $80 with a piece of carpet this little. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? Only thing I had to do is get my tube belt on, get me some niggas that I had out there in the streets. My boy, L, we used to go scrap a house down. Ask my baby father. He'd say he's short on his sack, whatever. We'd be like, we'll be back. We'll leave out at 6 o'clock in the morning, and the whole east side did not like us. Ain't nobody, look, we'll scrap a house down. You could be in it. And we will be taking carper and all kind of stuff out your shit while you getting high with us. Yeah. Ask Doug. That's why I wasn't that girl out there. I wasn't that. I didn't have to go to the office. Well, I went to the office a few times. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you don't know what the office is, you know what I'm saying? The office is the road, the stroll, the loco strip. And I was up at that strip 434 this time of morning right here or earlier. Your daddy, your baby daddy, your granddaddy, somebody coming through the strip in Detroit. I'm telling y'all, you think you can get it any time of day, any time of night, anytime. And you just got people that like to be doing nasty stuff. You feel me, huh? So I used to go to the office sometime. But when I met Doug, I didn't have to go to the office no more. I had to go to the room, the upper room. You feel me, huh? So you had things that you do. I even had one guy, y'all, that was out there. He another big fish. I won't mention his name in this video, though. But what's wrong with you? Where you jump up for? Boy, bye. You just got up. Here. What's wrong with him, Doug?
I don't know. He just came. When I looked at him, he was asleep. He just got up. Good. Stop. What? What about that? You did what?
Hey, Dylan, I'm live.
Here, come on.
Mama live.
Go lay down. It's okay. Go lay down.
Hey, Doug, it's something else going on with him. He don't want to go in there. Y'all, that's why I can't stream for 2 hours. I can't stream for 2 hours. I ain't gonna even lie. I can't stream all day. Like, I could, but how y'all gonna feel about me if y'all really see what go on in my motherfucking house? Y'all feel me? It would be, y'all would have no, I couldn't go streaming. I couldn't stream 24 hours like people do. I just can't. I got to cut the camera off. You know what I'm saying? The mute button. You know what I'm saying? I got stuff that I say. You know what I'm saying? Especially to my hard-headed ass boys. You know what I'm saying? You know, this must stop. And this is what I was telling them. Y'all Christmas type, but mine ain't. Y'all, I ain't getting nothing for Christmas. I ain't getting no payout for Christmas. Y'all ain't thinking about mama. You feel me, huh? You feel me, huh? But Daniel, what you going in there for? Hey, y'all, these kids don't even like getting up on time for school. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Not everybody up at 7:04 on a Saturday morning. I got y'all there, y'all. Look, I just had to, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I have to regroup my thoughts. Okay, you know, I was thinking that too. What I want to say to him? Yup, you heard that too, didn't you? Okay. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. The Woody Lynch ladder designed to keep me trapped here in the house. It's like, no, I'm just playing. And it's running slow. Right, you know. And he wrote it. And he quiet now. You feel me? And the only thing he playing is Roblox. So I guess once Roblox pick up, he don't care how speed, how fast it go. But now I see why he having problems with it. And that's why he get kicked off a certain servers on that Roblox. His stuff is lackey. You can't be lackey on all them games. Y'all feel what I'm saying? So I done just messed up and spent about $100 on some bull crap. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how it usually go. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really be pressing for this electronic shooting. I was just telling my children that I didn't have this ignorant stuff when y'all got going on. We was outside. Do y'all know I literally have to get the belt out? Now, I'm telling y'all the truth. And make my kids go outside. Do y'all hear me? I told them at their age, I was at the arcade. I was jitting against niggas downtown in Detroit. You feel me? I was at the movies. We was at Fairlane, Northland, Eastland. Like, we was turned up. Y'all remember that was fun. We go to the mall, you know, and John and them, and Noe Ass and them. They was all out there. You feel me, huh? Huh? The mall was the junk back in the days. You feel me, huh? You ain't even have to have no money for real. You just had to have your bus fare. And make sure you eat before you went to the mall, because, you know, there's going to be a lot of yummy stuff down through there. You feel me, huh? But my little $20 my mama used to give me and my brother, we used to go to the movies. We used to go buy a cheap pair of pants. Like we did. Every time we got that $20, we did something with it to say that we did something with it. You feel me? And that's what I was just telling my kids, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't about that life. We was making slingshots with the wood, the bottle tops, and the clothespin. I said, y'all would kill each other if y'all knew how to make a weapon like that. I won't never teach y'all how to make a weapon like that, because I see how y'all fight each other and y'all brothers up in this house. See, I can teach my kids how to be real low down, or I can teach them how to be uplifting. You hear me? So what I do is teach them all the shit. You feel me, huh? What you don't do, what you do, son, and how you do it. And I also tell my son what it is when they walk around with their pants sagging. You hear me? Huh? Because at the end of the day, if you got to get ghosts, them legs not going to move like that with them saggy pants. You hear what I'm telling you? See, people don't know. You might not be running for the police. You can be running from your friends. You know, nowadays, we have seen that. You know what I'm saying? You can be actually running from your friends, you know. So that part right there, you know what I'm saying? Doing things and being humble from what they mama been through. I'm the oldest. So I had to learn really quick so I can be able to protect what's mine, which is my little brothers and my sisters and them. I had to learn how to protect them because my mama was in her la-la land, and I couldn't let nobody know that. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Huh? See, only the people that know what I'm talking about and that's going to come across this video and going to know what I'm saying about having to be a leader from the time you're born. See, you got leaders that's born. And you got leaders that's formed to leaders. But sometimes you can't help it, especially the oldest child. Nowadays, it's the youngest child, because the oldest child is just as off the hook as the rest of them. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? So, me personally, being the oldest, I had to get myself together. Because, see, I'm the next elder. I'm the next person that everybody come to when they ain't got nowhere to live. When they need their help pay their bills. When they need it. I'm the next person. See, because my mama almost 70. You feel me? Her sister just passed away. My grandma gone. My uncle gone. My mama is left here by herself, literally, you know. But she got friends, you know. She got distant family members. But I'm talking about the people that she know of. So you imagine how her heart is? No, you can't imagine it if you ain't never lost that many people. And if you not the last one. If you the last of the Mohican, then you can tell me the pain. You hear me? I'm the beginning of the Mohicans. You hear me? And my children is the most largest. I'm the one who got the more children in the family. You feel what I'm saying? Out of all my mama kids, I'm beating out all my brothers and sisters and them. You feel what I'm saying? And they ain't done with having kids. You feel me, huh? You know. So I'm from the beginning, I ain't have no choice. I had to learn how to be a leader. You know what I'm saying? Either I was gonna lead or fold. What that man saying, state property, lay down or get down. You hear me? So I, get down or lay down. I don't give a fuck how he said it. I decided to get down because I don't like laying down that much. And that's probably why I smoke coca leaf. Because I couldn't do the dog food. Dog food had you like... No, I had to be up. Motherfuckers trying to get in and, you know, I'd have been around so many kids in my life and so much stuff that I wasn't even aware of. See, I'm trying to make my lab go 2 hours, so I'm going to tell y'all this one story before I leave here. Okay? True story. So, this one particular night, I was actually, let me see, which one did I want to tell y'all? I'm going to tell y'all this one first. This one particular night, I was hanging out on Gunston and Gratiot in Detroit, Michigan, in the red zone. And it was like around 3, 4 o'clock in that morning. And usually around in that morning, that's when you can, that's when stuff out there. You can still, when you out there in the worldly world like that, it's money 24 hours in the trap. It's never stopped. 24 hours. You hear me? So, this guy named Nappy. I don't know if Nappy's still alive, but Nappy was my boy. And Nappy knew that I was about that. And Nappy knew I was about that life. But Nappy was also a slave to that drug, and he was loyal to it. You hear me? So Nappy had asked me, Nappy, it was about 3 o'clock in that morning. Nappy come up with this big guy, and they coming up the street. They walking down the middle of the street, and I'm on my prowl, and a few more other women with us on our prowl, and we looking out the windows, and we see these niggas coming up. So we see the niggas coming up. We already know they about to come cop. So we open up the door and stuff like that. Nappy come in, and he tell me that this young man that's out there looking for a girl. And I'm like, yeah, I'm Nappy, you know. But the other girls that I was with, they veterans, and they ain't told me nothing. That's how they used to do me. And so I'm like, you know, like, who is he? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know him and stuff. You think he cool and stuff. And so, like, yeah. So I go out there, I meet the nigga, and he tell me that he going to hang out on this street called Kilbourne in Detroit. So I'm like, you know, like, bet I know Kilbourne. I know a nigga that's real known in Detroit. He stay on that street too. So I didn't feel unsafe to go over there. So I'm like, so me and him, no, I say, so what you got? He said he got a couple of dimes and he got some money. You feel what I'm saying? Me personally, I don't like getting high. This is how I was. I didn't like getting high when I was out there. Not with the man. Nah, we can do what we doing, but you give me my money and stuff and I go on about my business. But I didn't want to make the party where me and you sitting here together making this party. No, I just want to get my money and go, right? So, I ended up linking up with the guy. Nappy said he already got looked out for. So me and this guy, we decided that me and him gonna walk around on Kilbourne where he wanna go hang out at and do whatever we gonna do. So when we get to this house, I'm like, I've been here before. I'm like, don't the guy stay here with the ball here? He like, what guy? You know what I'm saying? This is the nigga, you know, he say, nah, he moved out. That's what he told me. He said he ain't got this property no more. But I'm looking at the man bike on the porch. I'm looking at the stuff. Everything looked the same while he moved and didn't take his stuff. So he went in the back to let us in. I ain't never thought about that. He went in the back to let us in. And I just went in, you know. So me and him sitting there, and I know this particular spot that they went to because the stuff looked really big for its average price. So that's what Nappy did. Nappy had took him to the spot and told the young man that this was a certain amount of stuff. And this is how I got involved in it. Because the guy decided he wanted a girl and Nappy decided he wanted what he wanted. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So while me and the guy over there, he break out with these 2 nickels that I know nickels. And I asked him, what is that? he tell me what he got in and how much he paid for it, and I'm telling him, nah, you know. And I told him, well, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? I said, you can use my hookup, but I don't want none. Because I was pissed off. I don't do nothing like that. I ain't that low. You hear what I'm saying? I got too much stuff going on in the streets for me to be sitting here with a man with 2 nickels. You hear what I'm saying? So he said, well, let me, you know, do that. He kept trying to pass to me and do it, whatever. So I told him that I was going to go ahead and, you know, leave and let him go ahead and do what he got to do. And I told him he can have that hookup. I can give me another one. You feel what I'm saying? And I went to get up, and I walked towards the door. And he just got up, and he just slammed the door back like, you ain't going nowhere. What you mean? We ain't finished doing what I want you to do. And I said, well, what you want me to do or whatever? Because, you know what I'm saying, I don't really want none of that. You know what I'm saying? So, because I'm getting mad now. You know what I'm saying? You won't let me leave when I want to. So I seen that this man had green his ass. He was a big nigga too. And he had started acting funky. So I'm like, oh my God, I'm killing Nappy if I can get out this situation. So I say, you know, would you want to go get some more stuff? You know, because I'm still trying to get out the house. He like, no, I got this right here. So he break out with some dog food. And I tell him, I don't mess around with the dog food. He's like, oh, you going to do it today? Fear hadn't set in yet. No, I didn't let no fear set in because I knew that this situation was getting serious. And I knew that the man that used to live here, he got to be in this house, but he probably ain't alive. Where is this man at? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, this man, I'm looking at all the furniture, trying to set in this living room before and got had comfortably with this man and everything. You hear what I'm saying? So I asked him, can I use the bathroom? And he said, go ahead. I went in there to get out the window. That's what I went in there to do. Y'all, this man had broke the window thing. Because the window cranked like this. And you open it up. He had... I couldn't budge it. I couldn't get out that window. I was like, oh my God. Like, oh my God. Oh my God, Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my God. How I'm going to get out of this house? So I calmed down a little bit. I went back out there, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, my stomach hurt, you know, playing it off and stuff like that. And he's still sitting there doing this little thing with my thing. And he looking all crazy and shit. And he like, sit your motherfucking ass down. This how he talked to me. And I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? So I, you know, sit there for a minute and shit. And then I'm like, nah, you better get out this house. So I'm like, I had to use the bathroom again. I go to the bathroom, but I look around the house. I look, it's a kitchen back there, and I looked in the bedroom right there. Kitchen, bathroom, bedroom. I seen where he had came in at. He had came in through a window. I didn't think twice. I just looked around and I ran and I just dabbed through that window. Nah, turn that down. You not supposed to be... These my kids, y'all. So, forgot to tell y'all. I was 8 months pregnant. So I didn't dab through the window. And when I get out there in the backyard, I looks around, and he got this popsicle fence. It's all locked up and stuff. Like, he got everything locked up in the backyard. Man, I don't know where I got that strip from, but the gate that you get out, the thing you lift up and go out the popsicle fence, I just kicked it. Boom, boom, boom. And it had lit up a little bit, like this much. And I just squoze myself through there, my baby and all. And I was like, Mommy, man. Got through there, and I just started running. So I running towards our boy house because I was about to stop and tell him what the fuck happened. But I decided that I wasn't going to do that shit. I decided that I'm going to go kill Nappy. That's exactly what I was decided to go do. You know what I'm saying? So I kept running up there to the gas station, running up to the gas station. I done picked up the stick and everything on my way up to the gas station because as soon as I get up to the gas station, I'm busting Nappy up. Because Nappy knew that this man was like that. And he knew that that there's a possibility that I wouldn't come back out of this. You hear what I'm saying? So I didn't see Nappy. Nappy probably knew I had got out. Whatever. But I didn't see Nappy. So I went on back to the trap that I was at. You know what I'm saying? And it was 3 o'clock in the morning. And the trap I'm at ain't got no windows in it. I'm talking about for real. Look. We had got trapped out. We had got kicked out the regular trap, a group of us. So we had went next door to the abandoned house just to stay close to the traffic. You hear me? No windows, no nothing. Crazy shit. But we was in there and it was clean. But we was out our man. You hear me? Huh? So I get back around there and stuff. And ain't nobody in the trap with no windows. And I'm annoyed and stuff, and I'm looking down the street and shit, and I'm hoping this nigga don't come, cause I done bust up on him. So all of a sudden, my boys came, my dog, and that's who I used to scrap the house with. And I tell him what happened. He was like, "Bitch, you know that's what you get. Why you went with us?" But I couldn't find them. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, I could see the guy. All of a sudden, he hit the corner, coming up the street like he looking for me. I done told my boys what happened. I told them, I said, there he go. They was like, that's him. They get him. They tried to get that man. That man flew off running, y'all. He hid in the abandoned house or something because they could not find that man. But that nigga, you don't even know who you messing with. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, he done hooked you up with the wrong girl. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. You feel what I'm saying? So, y'all, that was a situation that I said, Lord, if you get me out this situation, I will never, ever put myself in that position again. I'm telling y'all, I did. And he got me out that situation. And then, 2 weeks later, 2 whole weeks later, this guy named T, we called him T, but he on the news. If y'all look him up, his name, Gregory Walker. Gregory Walker is somebody that went to jail for 30 years here in Michigan for unaliving a 13-year-old boy with his hands. That's how crazy T was. So T came and picked me up, and he had this white guy in the car with him, and T wanted somebody to hang out with him. And me and T, we lived in the same house for a minute. He knew the guys that I hang out with, that he knew that who I was. You know what I'm saying? So T wanted me to hang out with him and stuff, and we was hanging out and stuff, and I don't know why I always try to be honest too out there. I just ain't try to be all the time shady. So the white man wanted to go get some more, and I go get some more with my dumb ass. But I come back with change, and I tell the man that they was dimes. And I didn't know that T had already been selling them to him for 20s. See, when you coming to get somebody for a lick, he should have been let me know that. You know what I'm saying? So when I get in the car, I done gave the man his stuff and his change. And he like, what is this? I'm like, oh, these the dimes. Don't even know right then in that conversation, I done messed up. You know? So the white boy decided that he ain't want to hang out with no more right then and there. And he said he wanted to go drop me off at home. And I was like, like, damn, what I do? And I'm trying to, smooth it back over and stuff. But he wasn't having it. So he gave me one and he dropped me off where he dropped me off at. But T told me that he wasn't going nowhere. T told me that he was going to ride with that man and he'd be back. I don't know what T did to that man. But anyway, I seen that car end up pulling back up. And T got dropped off at the spot down there, because I'm looking down there. Because when you out in the streets, you got to have it of being in the window or on the porch. You got to have it of looking at stuff. So T get dropped off at that trap, and I see T go on the side of the house like he copped, which I found out later on that was that was just a part of the plan. And when he came back down there, he like, yeah, you want to hang out with me again? And I'm like, cool. You know what I'm saying? Let's go finish this stuff off. So me and him end up walking around to his house. And that's the first time I walked on that block, and his house was actually really dark. And I didn't even really think about it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pregnant. So I go and tell him, because I got this glass. I'm sitting up here on some bullshit. I got some Hennessy, this glass. I'm sipping, and I'm telling him that I got to pee, and I was gonna hit the alley right quick. This is what I'm telling him. I'm gonna get that fruit fly. So I tell him I'm gonna hit that alley right quick. So when I go back there to pee, I don't know what happened, but I got up to go. I went to go pee, and I went to go walk from that backyard. And T grabbed me by my motherfucking hoodie. I had a hoodie on. And he said, yeah, bitch. He said, you gonna give me what you owe me. At first, I'm looking like, but I had to like look at him real good to see was he playing, because I know him, but he wasn't playing. And I'm like, hold on, what is you talking about? What have I done? Oh, you know what you did. You messed up my money. And I'm like, I don't know what you talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know, but later on, after the situation, I really thought about what he said, you know, about me messing up his money. And he wanted me to pay him. He whipped out his knife, and he had me by my jacket. And he said that either I was going to get him what he wanted, or I was going to get him some, you hear me? And T was a little dirty nigga. I didn't feel that need. You know what I'm saying? Because it's everybody in the streets, because you had money, that don't mean Sweet Pea wanted it. You feel what I'm saying? So while he holding me like this and stuff, he telling me his ultimatums and stuff. And he take my jacket and he slings me down on the ground. But man, I'm pregnant. And he know I am. So instead of sitting on my stomach, he sat across here and held me down. And he's still trying to put his stuff in my mouth. And you know, and I'm like this with my hands, and I'm trying to feel around outside. I'm trying to find some glass or something, because the way we in this backyard, I know it got to be some broken glass or something, you know. So I don't feel none. And so I tell a prayer. I say, Lord Jesus Christ, again, if you get me out of this one, I promise you I won't get into nothing like this again. So he told me that in my mind. He said, well, you must proceed to give that man the head of his life. And that's exactly what I did. He put that mug in there, and I just started going crazy on it. And he started cowering over, and he was taking that knife, and he was trying to hit me with it, and I was catching it. I was catching that knife, because I wasn't going to let him stab me in my face and my hand, but I still had his shit in my mouth. And he was like, let my stuff go out. And I'm like, you going to quit trying to kill me? You hear me out like this? And he was like, you let me go, I'll let you go. I heard that mug go. You hear me? Then that's when I let it go. You hear what I'm saying? And he cowered over, and I pushed him off me. I jumped up, I kicked him in his goddamn head again and shit. And I ran out the alley and stuff. And I ran into this couple, and they just started screaming and screaming because my face was bloody. He had got me a few times with that knife. You feel what I'm saying? He had got me a few times with that knife, you hear me? But not enough to kill me. You hear what I'm saying? So she was like, oh, look at your face. I said, go back there. Look at him. He need the motherfucking police. You know what I'm saying? I'm so hyped up and amped up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I went home. I went home for about a week or two after that situation. I didn't know how his situation had turned out. I didn't know if he had tried to hurt me. I just didn't know. You understand what I'm saying? I just didn't know. So, I talked about it, you know, with a few people, you know. But one day, I decided to go over to one of Doug Traps. At the time, Doug was doing his thing. And Doug was a person that I trust, you know what I'm saying? So I knew that if I go hang out at Doug's house, it wasn't really too much of nothing going to happen to me there, because a lot of my family and my, you know, our street family was there. So I went over there to the house that day. And I remember getting me a Four Loko. I got me a scratch-off ticket. I got me a couple of Lucy's, and I had a couple of dollars to do my thing when I got to that house. So this the first time I had went in there, and I never looked around in every room to see who in the house. Usually I go in the basement, see who in there in the basement, because there be people all over. I go upstairs and see who up there. I go in the room that we used to hang in downstairs, or I go, you know, but this time I just didn't feel the need to go through the house. And I sat right there in the living room with another group of females right there. And I just, you know, parked myself right there. And I was feeling good. And then all of a sudden, I just started feeling really sick. Like, really sick. And I told Doug that, or somebody, I told him whatever. We got into it. And they ended up trying to call themselves putting me out the trap. This how fast it happened. And I remember walking down to this other store on the other end where I had left some money down there, because I used to do that. And because remember, y'all, I wasn't using when I first got in that neighborhood. Everybody knew me as being a different type of person. So when I started using, I still had love and I had sympathy because a lot of people just was sad that I had went down that road. You feel what I'm saying? And I remember doing my thing. I remember copping. I remember coming out where I was copping at. I remember walking up the street. I remember looking behind me. I remember seeing a car behind me without no lights on. But I'm like, I'm walking on the curb. Because we don't usually walk on the sidewalks that late at night. Usually in the curb. So I walk in the curb. I'm high as hell, I think, because something happened to me between leaving Doug's house and going to where I went. Because that's what I can't remember. And then I can't remember actually getting struck by the vehicle. You hear me? So I remember them flashes that I remember looking behind me and seeing that car behind me without no lights on. But what I do remember, too, is that when the car hit me, bam, I went in underneath that car. I do remember that. And I was still high, not thinking about shit. And I remember climbing up into that tailpipe like this because I was riding underneath the car. The car was going fast and I was going, and then y'all can really see it though, but the tailpipe had landed right here. See, you can't only see it when I do something if I bring it to your attention, but if you just looking at me, you won't see it, but the tailpipe was right here. I had a tailpipe burn on my forehead when I woke up. And I had to hold to that shit because if I would have let my head go, it would have took my head off. It had already savaged my shoulder. You feel what I'm saying? Because I got a plate right there. See it? I got a plate right there. So this is the part that I was using to hold myself up into that goddamn car. I tore up my knee. Y'all feel me? It was all burned up and cut up from being up underneath the car. But I do remember saying, enough. Please let me down. I remember I was just like vague and stuff. I remember that sidewalk going really fast, and I remember me begging and pleading up under that car for somebody to stop. So when that person did decide to stop, I fell from underneath that car, and I felt that person roll over me really easy. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all, huh? So whoever hit me with the car never left the scene. They stayed right there. They were still on the scene. You hear me? That's how crazy it is, right? So what happened is that somebody seen me that knew me on that ground. And they knew that I was really close to Doug and his people. Not they ain't, you know, so they went to Doug's house. At the time, Doug got a woman. Doug and Angel ended up coming up there and getting a phone call to my family. My sister ass thinking that we on some screaming stuff, and she tell them, my sister ain't got hit by no car. Don't be calling my phone this time of night with that dumb stuff. Click. So I was down at the hospital for Jane Doe for about 24 or 72 hours before I had woke up, and I realized I was strapped to that bed. And the first thing I asked the nurse was like, was I under arrest? Because I hadn't did nothing. Like, what the fuck? I'm hurt. Why is I'm strapped to the bed? So come to find out, they said I was rudely and I was disrespectful going through the surgery. I was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was really messed up. But I remember this one black nurse coming in, and I asked her to come here because I couldn't hardly talk. And she put her ear down there, and I said, please, can you please call my mama? I said, ain't nobody tried to call my mama. She said, you know your mama number? I gave her my mama number, and she called my mama. And that's how my mama found out I was in the hospital. Other than that, my sister bitch ass had already been knew. She had already knew. So my brother got pissed off with my sister and told her, don't you never do no shit like that again. I don't care what we going through. If somebody call you with a conversation like that, you look into it. You hear what I'm saying, huh? You look into it. You hear me? Huh? So that era in my life, that's why me and my sister not cool. We not close. She a bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I had an addiction. Her baby daddy got an addiction too, but it's to women. You hear what I'm saying? I met him first, not like that. I introduced them two together. I was into his cousin. Somehow my sister done turned my addiction around on me like her baby daddy. Y'all hear me? Huh? And I knew in them streets, it's some things you just can't come back from. Messing around with your mama man or your sister man, that's some stuff you just can't come back from. So why would I have did it? You feel me? Huh? I'm Sweet Pea at the time, and any time in my life, I had a man that was lighting off fireworks. I was telling y'all about him earlier and had got cut off. He used to light fireworks off in the summertime to let me know it was time for me to come hit that stash. You hear me? He just let off a rocket. And everybody in the hood be looking at that rocket. Didn't know that rocket was for me to get my ass around there. You feel me, huh? Huh? That rocket go off, I used to be like, shit, I'll be back. So, you know, it was things, you know what I'm saying? Them big ones that's out there trying to act like they won't do what the crackhead do. They lie. They just don't want nobody to know. Just because you a crackhead, that don't mean that's cracking. You know what I'm saying? That's this young cracking. You feel me, huh? Nappy, the last time I found out about Nappy, he was HIV positive. That was 10 years ago. And haven't nobody seen Nappy. So I'm thinking Nappy just passed away. You know what I'm saying? Nappy had did a lot of stuff in his life where we didn't know his family or nothing like that. You feel what I'm saying? So he probably ended up in one of them blue boxes, you know, burnt up, you know, like, but he do, like, this sad too, y'all, you know, like I'm saying, but he do got somebody that remember him, you know what I'm saying? You know, I do remember Nappy. You know, he was a hustling man, but I knew he didn't like women. See? That's what Tasha K was talking about when it comes to Marlon Wayans. And women, we know when a man don't like a woman. It's something that's in the nature from a woman to know. And the women and women that got a down low man, she know it. She just don't want to admit it. She know it. Cause he got something going on with himself that you have actually known. You feel me, huh? So, yeah. Nappy ass was but it was like, you hear me? And I was told from this African that I dated, when a man cannot get aroused or nothing like that, it's because he getting towed up from behind. You hear me? Huh? Ain't got nothing to do with no rugs. You feel me? Huh? It got to do with their sexual purposes. You hear what I'm saying, huh? So from then on, I had been looking for that. You know what I'm saying, huh? Yeah. So you got a lot of men that don't get right, and you know he ain't that way. You don't really know. Because a man that can't do nothing left in front, because they done got their stuff tainted from behind there. You feel me? And I know it. I have actually seen it, and I have actually asked people about that's, you know, do that. And they told me, yeah, it just don't get hard. You know what I'm saying? It just don't, you know what I'm saying? It don't want to perform once you go enter the back door. Ain't that something? Huh? Like, for real, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You know? So, Marlon could actually just like Diddy. It's a lot of people that just like to be at them parties. I have friends right now to the day want to know when I'm going to throw another party. If you asked about Sweet Pea in Detroit, especially in the underground, I got good scripts out here. I throw really good parties. And I have some of the baddest women in Detroit at my parties. You feel me? And the women that I have, they must be paid to come do that party. So I don't do that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't get down like my old self. But guess what? I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about doing social media buzz out the strip club. y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? Like my man I can filthy millionaire stuff going on up in here. You feel what I'm saying, huh? All kind of stuff going on. Nah, I used to be. I ain't that girl no more. You feel me? Yeah, I ended up talking to Nappy about that situation, and Nappy paid me handsomely. He paid me handsomely after that. He respected me more. He never tried to hook me up with nobody else neither. You feel me? Huh? But yeah, we had a talk. I made Nappy pay dearly for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not no bad person. But when I seen Nappy with them loops, I was most definitely on it. And then Nappy used to work, he used to be a panhandler at the gas station. So he'd be up at that gas station from 7 to 7. And he will make good money. You hear me? He will make good money. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you had things going on out there in the streets that was up to your advantage. See, by me actually being a dealer first, I built a different type of relationship with these people. You know what I'm saying? Because you not accepted out there because you smoke or because you know how to slang. This is a code. This goes for anywhere. Like a content creator business. This ain't been easy. Content creators don't take me serious. They don't know who I am because I don't hang out with them. I'm not going to streaming parties. I'm not trying to go to content creator offices here in Detroit with other content creators. I'm not trying to be in that circle, that messy shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm my own boss. So I learn how to do things my own way. You know what I'm saying? And everybody will tell me that it's supposed to go this way, but let me find out that it go that way. Y'all understand what I'm saying, huh? So that's why y'all don't see me in a lot of stuff. Because I'm not trying to put myself there. But guess what, y'all? That changed. I'm trying to get in everything now. I want to live. I want to see some stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been talking about Krishan Rock on my platform for a long time, and she blocked me on Twitch. Cause she I ain't gonna talk about you, Krishan. Me and her still friends on Facebook though. You know what I'm saying? But she blocked me on not on Twitch, on Twitter. She blocked me on X. She blocked me on there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even about to go there with her neither. You know what I'm saying? But you know, things that I am looking up to. You know what I'm saying? Tasha K is somebody I've been trying to collaborate with. But guess what, y'all? She keep trying to look at my stuff and look at my name because everybody, when I come on TikTok, it say social media buzz. So you already know who I am. You know what I'm saying? She trying to avoid me. Like you gotta think like they tell you to collaborate with these people, but everybody don't want to collaborate with you. Everybody think they bigger than the program. You hear me? But YouTube and a lot of people tell you that you have to collaborate with other big streamers so you become a big streamer. But I ain't been able to link up with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I think that I got some intimidation going on. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I ain't saying I'm all that, though. I don't think nobody want to see me win. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real. Other content creators that's are in this niche because this niche is really big. You know what I'm saying? Judy and the Brat. I used to mess with them until Judy got my stuff copyrighted infringement. Judy did that. The Brat didn't do that. Judy did that. You hear me? So when Judy did that, I stopped messing with Judy and the Brat. And guess what? If y'all notice, y'all don't see no content creators sharing Judy and the Brat. Think about it. Think about it. Do you see any content creators clipping them? No, because Judy play dirty. Judy play dirty. And I'm going to tell you who else don't clip. Don't clip some, what's her name? Biles? Simone? What's her name, y'all? Biles. The gymnastic girl. Don't never clip her stuff. If you notice, you don't see her stuff clipped nowhere but on YouTube or on Instagram or her own pages. You never see other content creators clip her stuff. Because NBC... Olympics, they not no good to the small people. They tried to deactivate my whole account on Instagram because I shared the clip of hers. They told me that was their property and you couldn't share it. You hear what I'm saying? So I got booted off of Instagram for 48 hours for copyright and infringement. You hear what I'm saying? So I never ever mess with her content again. You hear what I'm saying, huh? See, you got people that will actually compress your content. That video that we just listened to, Peaches McIntyre, all of a sudden I ain't got nothing but 100 views on that this morning. Shut up. Peaches then reported my goddamn video. So what I'm going to do is just not post on that platform for 72 hours. And I bet you it get back out there. You hear me? So tips for people that need to be not shadow banned. If you are feeling like you got a shadow ban on your account, come off of it. I'm talking about posting on them feeds for 72 hours to 42 hours. Just engage with the people, engage with other people posts, and use only your stories because they don't compress your stories, but they compress your content. You feel what I'm saying? So it's a lot of things that I have actually tried to do on this platform, and I have tried to get big people to come up here on my platform, but I ain't got no money for nobody. Y'all hear me? I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no money for nobody. You know what I'm saying? But if I was in the position to pay a few people to get on here and spill the beans, then I would. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna pay Naziah Harris' brother to come do an interview with me. You hear me? But he bagged up. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to talk too much about whatever he wanted to talk to. No, he wanted to be very expensive, I think. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you got things that got going on. You feel me? Y'all, wait a minute. See my glasses. Look, y'all, they all dirty. I can't see nothing. Look, I ain't gonna even lie. I would love to go to a Diddy party. I don't know about y'all, but my life is too short for me to act like that I ain't curious. Y'all feel me? I'm a Scorpio, y'all. I love to experience shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What you doing? You know what I'm saying? I remember before I even knew about getting high, I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and we had a few white guys with us or whatever, and they didn't like me. So she pulled me to the bathroom, and she said, I'm going to need you to stop acting so, you know, like you. And I'm like, what do you mean? She like, I need you to be like, you know, it's like this, it's like that. I'm like, girl, is you serious? She like, yeah. She say, that's what they like. I said, well, bitch, you better take me home because I can't act like that. I can't do that. It's like this, it's like that. Like, I done seen it, like, and then I thought about it like, dang, you could have been practicing acting. You could have at least act like you wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I couldn't. So I'm talking to her, and she got this ring of white stuff around her mouth, and I'm like, oh my God, my friend is using. This is how hypocritical I was there, y'all. Not knowing I should have did a line with her. And then I probably would have been like, hi, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, so you got things that you got going on, y'all. Somebody said something about Peaches, y'all. I seen that comment. Let me go back to it. Hey, y'all, I'm hoping that I'll be able, I don't think I'm going to be able to use my content. Is these comments going to be in this video later on? Y'all? Am I going to be able to see these comments later on? I don't think I am. I don't think you'll be able to see the comments later on. No, okay, what I need a moderator for, y'all? I ain't got no moderator. I supposed to have a moderator on here, too? I don't have no moderator. Y'all been hyping the video up? Y'all been pushing love and stuff like that? Like, I got gifts and stuff. Like, don't I get gifts and stuff? Can't I get a gift on YouTube? I got to look at it. I just know that YouTube told me I needed to do a 2-hour stream because my stuff is just messed up. You know what I'm saying? You know. Let me see. I just want to go to a Diddy party. I don't want no baby oil. You know. That make me itch. My skin break out.
I got some Vaseline.
Shut up.
What?
I'm pretty sure Diddy had Vaseline too. They just not talking about it.
We don't need Diddy to party, baby. I got you right here.
But Doug, ain't you curious to go to a Diddy party?
No.
You not?
No, all I need is you and the Vaseline.
That's what he better say, but please.
What you talking about?
Every man is curious to see what was going on in them Diddy parties.
No.
But we been to Diddy parties, right?
I'm not curious to see.
Y'all, if you've been in Detroit, Michigan, and you ever heard of anything called Hojo's,
every man must know his limitations.
the Hojo's was one of the first places that I hung out with. And that was a big place to have an orgy.
I didn't mess with Hojo.
You ain't mess with Hojo's? Man, Hojo, man, was a... Man, if y'all from Detroit, y'all know about Hojo's. Y'all hear me?
I went in one time.
Timbo's, Tim-Ho's, and all them, that's the stuff. Them tied together. Because when you left Timbo's, you went to Hojo's. You feel what I'm saying? Because Hojo's opened up at 4 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Everybody leave up out of there around 12, 1 o'clock the next day. You know what I'm saying? You know how many... I done stole my grandma's car over 101 times to get to Hojo's. Y'all feel me, huh? Huh? I ain't gonna even lie. Y'all girl was out there. I remember one time I went to Hojo's. It was right around this time, Christmas time. I was looking good as shit that day. I ain't gonna even lie. I had a line. A line. I don't care who trying to judge me on my program. I had a line. Stop playing. I've been through here. I ain't gonna lie, I had a line, and I knocked the line out too. I came up out of here, I had to have somebody walk me to my car. That ain't even a... Y'all girl will get somebody indicted on this thing. You feel me, y'all? One day, we did a party for the Green Bay Packers here in Detroit. Now, the difference is that they wasn't here in Detroit. They was up at the Hilton in Ohio. So we had to get 5 girls together to get up to the Hilton in Ohio. And the Green Bay Packers was up there. I can't say it all. But when we got up there, you can smell money. All the men was looking good, teeth looking good, nails looking good. Ooh wee. Y'all, you ever been around a lot of rich men? Even the rich man that's on here. Y'all ever been around a lot of rich women? The smell, the way they look, everything is so different. I'm for real. You hear what I'm telling you? So when we got up there, they liked my realness. They liked how real I was. And so I racked up there too. Y'all feel me, huh? I racked up there too. We had a really nice time, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna even lie, my life being rich. Yeah, I've been rich. Cause y'all know when I got hit by that car, I got paid. You know what I'm saying? But I was still in my addiction. And I didn't appreciate the blessing. So the Lord made sure he took that away really quick. You know what I'm saying? You know. So the things that you go throughout your life will give you the lessons that you need to learn to actually live a sufficient life. You know what I'm saying? So if I was to get a check for $70,000 again, do you think I'd take it to the crack man? Hell no. Especially not at this age. I'm 48 years old. I should have bought my kids a house. Y'all feel me? See, we don't think about stuff like that. We don't think about our last hours and stuff. Like, I'm trying to make sure that my last moment is paid for before I leave here. And the things that I want to have done is done. I don't want to put too much burden on my children. You feel what I'm saying? You know, they already going to have a lot of burden with me not being here. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? So the things that I have chose to do in my life is landing me here on social media buzz. You know what I'm saying? The things me and my mama have experienced together in life have landed me here on social media buzz. You know what I'm saying? See, my mama or Doug never seen the future in what I was doing. And they really pissed me off during my journey of becoming a content creator. But guess what? If I would have let them opinions get into my way, I wouldn't be here today on this live. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So the opinion of others never mattered to me, no way. And I think that's exactly why I got to where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? But I've always been a person that talked too damn much. That order. You feel what I'm saying? Well, actually, I'm not a working person right now. I'm actually a stay-at-home mom. I have 5 children that go to school right now. I'm a full-time content creator. That's what I do right now. I usually do products and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But I don't do products like that no more. Products is overwhelming. You got to build trust with your audience all over again when you do products. Matter of fact, I am doing a product. This not a sale. This not a sale, YouTube. But let me go get y'all the product that I am advertising on my YouTube. And maybe y'all will go click that bio link. Let me go hit it. I had made a video the other day talking about this, y'all. And I think I'm going to drink some. But anyway, y'all, can y'all see this? Okay, so this is the Lab Probiotics that I had ordered. Matter of fact, I didn't order it. My platform just received free gifts. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? I just go in my collaborate list on TikTok and I look and see people who offer me products. And I just accept them. And they just send them to me. Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? This is a $44 bottle of Lab Probiotics that was sent to me free to my platform because they just want me to talk about it. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. But TikTok got them beat. Now, not TikTok. Lord, forgive me. YouTube. Only thing you got to do now is just add a product. You don't have to buy no product. You hear me? When you get ready to upload on YouTube, it say tag products. Everybody ain't got it. My bad. It depends on your following base, I think. Let me just put you up on it. We have a tab on our YouTube. Cause I'm gonna put I'm gonna tag some. Yeah, I'm gonna put some in this video, in this video. And I ain't bought nothing. But I'ma earn from it. So they turned up over here on YouTube, and that's why I've been practicing on this one. You hear me? I messed up and posted this video with my address in it. My address been leaked on TikTok, but I looked, it was only 48 views. So hopefully that was just a fake view count. You hear what I'm saying, huh? Because my address is in that video. So I had to take it off. And guess what? When your ads are running, you can't erase the video. So I had to come on YouTube and find out how to get that video off of my TikTok. Come to find out, I had to stitch it, or I had to do edit. After I do edit it, I had to go back to accounts status. And then it'll tell you all the people that use your content. You can delete the whole content that people use. You can delete that content and they videos too. Did you know that? So I had to go delete that content and my video that I made too. So when you delete your sound, if somebody using it, it delete all their stuff too. Ain't that something? Huh? So that's how I was able to get that video from running on my social media platform without me doing it. But this one right here got 13 herbs and stuff in it, y'all. Look, go click my bio link on TikTok. Okay? This one for that. Now I feel like I can float. And I don't see nothing yet. And I've been really gassy, like stinky, like, ooh, it smell horrible coming out. So I do know this working. You feel what I'm saying? And then it tastes like apple cider vinegar and a few more like earthy tastes. But let me see, can y'all see it? It smell like, y'all can't smell it. It smell like apple cider vinegar. So, but it got 14 other herbs in it to give it your thing. So my ideal is to get rid of the bloating. You know, if you go back into my social media content, y'all can see that's how I started off. I started off being a total life changer. You know, detoxing and getting that weight down. I was 160 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And it was really hard to lose that weight. And all my life, I always popped back in shape. You know, I never, ever needed nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's the first time I had needed something after my 7th baby to get myself back in together. So I was strolling through something else, but this one by accident. But just because they sent it to me, y'all, I'm going to have to try to sell it for them because I don't want them to think that I'm a platform just trying to collect products. You know what I'm saying? So this product, I'm going to have to make a video on it today or tomorrow because you're supposed to be 5 days after you receive the product, you're supposed to make it. So they sent me this from TikTok Shop. Now, what happened is that I really thought this was a muscle rub. I read it wrong. Didn't have on my glasses. But it's not a muscle rub. It's supposed to help you gain muscle. A protein shake. Okay? So, I am going through losing a little weight. So, we'll see. But they said it's only going to gain 6 pounds of muscle. Drinking this. Now, that's what a lot of people don't know. The whole thing is supposed to allegedly give you 6 pounds of muscles if you use right. But if I use half of it, I'm not going to get half the muscle. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to get no muscle. But if I use the whole product, I'm supposed to show results, promising results. But what I don't want to do is not give them a review of their product, y'all, and have my platform looking like it's a lie or it's a scamming platform, and that's not what it is. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I'm actually just trying to find out how other YouTubers is collecting this big dividend every month, and I'm looking at $400 maybe a month, barely $137 a month, $96 like you can't even get paid on YouTube if you don't make $100. Did anybody know that? Like at least because I just looked at my little Facebook payment just dropped in Facebook and it wasn't up but $37, y'all. But I'll do something with it. You know what I'm saying? But Facebook, ever since I became a partner with YouTube, and I'm going to keep it real, Facebook just stopped showing my content. Like, I was making a nice little bit of money on Facebook every month. Then they also stopped the performing bonuses for all content creators. Y'all feel me? And not all of them. Some people will be back, welcome to the program, but that's how he ended up getting his money back on that platform. You feel what I'm saying? He changed it where you can't be nobody like me and bring in $2,000 or $3,000 on Facebook. He changed it. You hear me? He is a smart man. And he making sure the people that can get big content creators, he making sure your stuff stay compressed. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, again, y'all, I'm starting to get these little notifications that say the music right owners are collecting all earnings from this video. Anybody been getting that lately? Huh? I've been getting that in my inbox that the music that we using, they collecting all the revenue from my videos. So what I've been doing is deleting them goddamn videos. Because you got other music holders that share revenue. Even if it ain't nothing but a penny I can get. They still sharing the revenue. You hear me? So when Facebook and them let me know that revenue is messed up in that video, and even though it's a good video and maybe I take it down. I take it down. You hear what I'm saying? Because this is how they rob your platform too. You hear me? This is how they rob your platform. This is how he get the money back out the platform. Whatever he gave you out that settlement, some people, I think my father got like $33. But when he them $33, he gonna get them all back out of all content creators over this year. Y'all don't believe me? Go look at the numbers. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So all that junk was the overlay for the underplay. And so I have actually got pissed off with my platforms. You know what I'm saying? YouTube just changed their algorithm about 3 weeks ago. If y'all, look, you got to be in it. Follow YouTube creator. You need to follow YouTube creators because YouTube creator is where you going to get your information from your channel. Y'all know y'all girl, I give out all kind of information on my platforms, okay? So let me show y'all. Let me tell y'all one thing before I leave here because I'm trying to do my full 2-hour stream. You becoming a YouTuber and you been uploading. Ain't nothing happening. You not getting no emails from YouTube or nothing yet, right? Huh? Because you need to go work on your page. Upload a nice photo. Upload a nice banner. If you don't have a banner, go on Canva. Type in YouTube banner. They will give you that banner ratio. Fill it in, make it look nice the way you want to. Uploading on YouTube is not the same as we upload on Facebook, Instagram, and all that. You have to have that YouTube Creator app in your phone to go with your platform. Because the YouTube Creator app scans your videos to let you know if that video is eligible for monetization. Even if you not monetized, you need that. This is how you build. So the first thing you do is go look in them 3 dots up in the corner on your YouTube. You go down to the verification process. Did you hear what I said? If you have never ever did this, you don't have a channel. Go to your YouTube. Go up there in them 3 things. Go down and search verification. Verify yourself to YouTube. That means you're going to upload your ID, whatever. Once you verify yourself, it's going to be tagged in with your Google. You don't get paid from YouTube without having a Google. Did you hear what I said? So, they send you things to verify yourself. They're going to verify you once in your Google account. Also, YouTube and Google send you out a PIN number. You hear what I'm saying? Once you receive that PIN number, you have to go back in your Google Ascended account, because it's an Ascended account that's in that Google, in our Google. You can go look it up. You have to set up your Ascended account. Your Ascended account has to be set up before you receive any payment from YouTube. So if you do got a payment up there, this is what you missing. You missing that verification process. You have to verify yourself on this platform. You have to receive that digital number so you can come back and put it in your Google to verify yourself. Because you have to be real to work for Google or YouTube, to work with them. You hear me? Then after you have verified that, that don't mean you're going to become a creator. But that means that you got a good chances of them showing more of your content. So I went through that. I received my Google number in the summertime. Now, I had been a YouTuber and been doing this since 2015. No content creator, Peaches McIntyre, no body in their classes, never told us the proper way to upload or get verified on these programs. Just because you uploading, that don't mean that you got a chance to become a partner. You have to do the verification process to become a partner, which is them 3 lines at the dot. Go down there and verify yourself with your ID, and you need to have Google. They will send it to you. I don't know when it comes because it just come out. It just come out. But it'll be there that year. Now, it ain't going to be there really fast, but it's going to come out. You're going to receive that Google Assistant. It's going to say Google Assistant. You need to set that up. That's not set up in your account. That's not nothing that you are entitled to. You have to know to go through this process. And let me tell you, when I first got paid from YouTube, I never received my payment. And I didn't know why. Because in the Google Ascendant, you have to verify your tax information. If you don't verify your tax information, your payment that you will see in YouTube will still be sitting there. You hear what I'm telling you? But once you verify your tax information, your money will appear in your account the next day. That's how fast it is. Okay? Nobody told me this. In Peaches McIntyre programs, all them stuff that you pay to get in them classes, they don't tell you this. And this is the part that you need to know how to do. You need to know how to get verified just to get your channel stable. Without getting verified, YouTube ain't gonna never ever take you real or consider yourself as a real account. You feel me? Huh? So now you doing that. And now you ready to upload your first video. Because you got the YouTube studio on there. And you got your upload. So you might want to upload from your regular YouTube, which you can. But a lot of people upload from the studio. It's more professional. You feel me? At the same time, when you upload, listen to me very careful. You don't upload public on this platform off the rip. You put it on unlist or private. You let YouTube check your video through that studio before you unlist your video. Let them tell you that it's okay to publish it. Because they will. They will. As soon as they check it out, they'll send you a message and say, well, we don't find no copyright rights issues or no kind of image issue, whatever they say, and you can now publish it. But when you publish it, when you are a content creator, you still got 15 to 20 minutes that they tell you that they are checking all possibilities that you cannot get paid or might get paid for this video. See? So they check and they say, well, it's really good and now it's just ready for monetization. That means because you created a lot of original content in there, high quality content that was yours. But if you get that yellow dollar sign, that means that something in there is unstable for a person to sponsor your video. Not saying that it's a good, bad thing, but it's something in your video that the people will not sponsor. And it's up to you to find out what it is. You hear what I'm saying, huh? It could be because somebody else's clip that you fully use. See, you can use clips of different people, but you don't want to use more than 15 seconds. If you use a little bit of radio time, you use like 5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? You don't milk their content. You understand what I'm saying? Then that's when they say it's unstable for advertisement. Now, if you get a red X through your dollar sign, you just stole all kind of people's stuff. Hurry up and take it off. You know what I'm saying? Because getting copyright strikes and stuff like that can help compress your content as well. You feel me? So when I first became a YouTuber, I was really excited. But guess what? They got in touch with me after they went through my whole station because they tell you. Get them 30 days. They go through your whole station and they'll let you know if you are permanently a partner. Did they let me know that? No. They told me that they had to demonetize my stuff because I was reusing other people's content. And they told me that I can appeal, get them a video, and tell them how I, messed up or how I think I should be a YouTuber, or I can go through my channel and clean it up. So I knew this part is the research which I should do. And I had ran into this one content creator and she said making that video was not going to work. She said you might as well go through cleaning up your channel. You hear me? So I had over 800 uploads. I had to take about 90 days, because that's how long they give you, to go through your channel and clean it up. So when I applied for the YouTube program again in September, I was accepted again because I understand the assignment now. You feel what I'm saying? I understood the assignment. So now my station, my channel, is a residual income for my family. Long as I keep it in guidelines and policies, my family will always benefit from my YouTube channel. Y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? So don't think about being rich or trying to get to, the bag. Think about it being residual for your family. See, my station might not take off, unfortunately, until I pass here. And then I might get that something million followers. I might not even never see my followers that I need. I'm manifesting. See? Because I manifested 25,000 followers last year at this time this year. Why did I play myself on the low ball when I should have manifested 100,000 followers? So now that's what I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting 100,000 followers by the middle of this summer coming up. You hear me? And I'm going to have it. You feel what I'm saying? I'm going to have it. You know what I'm saying? So manifestation is real. I didn't know what manifestation was until I actually got myself together in life. My mama and them, they don't use them type of words. Gratitude, manifestation, mustard seed, faith. Like, my mama and them use like fuck you and, you know, I don't get it, and welfare and food stamps. Y'all understand what I'm telling y'all? Huh? So you can be ignorant because the people that's around you was ignorant. It don't have to be your fault. You know what I'm saying? Meditation. I ain't know nothing about no meditation when I was a kid. I ain't never heard my mama or grandma, nobody talk about no meditation. And everybody in the house, we always needed to meditate. You hear me? We needed to meditate. You feel what I'm saying? Huh? So it's a lot of things that I have learned on my own. On my own. You hear me? Well, yes, I am monetized on this station now. Thank God. But it's been really hard. And when I did become a monetization, I had almost 39,000 watch hours. And all of a sudden, becoming a creator or something, I think that by me having to remove all them videos came from my watch hours. So they stumped them down to nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's what your girl been doing, is working on watch hours. If you don't know what watch hours is, watch hours are not what you watching my shorts. You watching my shorts, that shit ain't doing nothing. You understand what I'm saying? I need you to watch this video with me. I need y'all to watch my longer videos so I can build watch hours. Y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? Other than that, me dropping them shorts is just to keep my platform entertained. But they can't do nothing with me making no money. You know what I'm saying? You know, unfortunately. And that's why you see a lot of people do live streams or do long videos, and some of them be stupid when they get to a certain part because they're just looking for them watch hours. You know what I'm saying? And watch hours are different from your watch hours from your wheels. You need 10 million watch hours a month. That seem like a lot? Not on no short. You feel me? Huh? Not on no short. But a long video, like what we accustomed to, they need at least 30 million views just to make $5,000. And everybody think that Shannon Sharpe got paid a lot of money for that interview with Cat Williams. That's not the truth. If you look it up, 30 million views get you $5,000. But he probably made money doing sponsoring, doing the hypes, doing the gifts. Y'all feel what I'm saying? But he didn't get toe off like that for that. You feel what I'm saying? You know. But you do got stations that got a minimum of 30 million watch hours a month, and that station is making at least $5,000 a month. See, your money go to TikTok account, but TikTok take that money that they pay you and they send it to a Google Ascendant account. Your Google Ascendant account have to be, hey, be quiet. Your Google Ascendant account have to be hooked up to a real bank account. And your bank account be verified because they deposit 25 cents in that bank account within 1 to 2 days after you do that Google account, so you can say it's real. Now, I did it on one bank account, which is Chime. I tried to get my money to go Chime. YouTube ain't messing with Chime. Chime ain't no real bank for them. You hear me? So I had to go use my bank account, Bank of America. You feel me? Or I think I got two banks. I think it's United. I think I got credit. Michigan First Credit Union. You hear what I'm saying, huh? But you got to use banks, you know what I'm saying, to get your money. You know what I'm saying? You can't have your money transferred to Cash App. That's not going to happen. YouTube not going to deposit your money nowhere that it's not supposed to be deposited. So you got to have a real bank account to actually get your money from YouTube as well. You know what I'm saying? So that part, you know. Okay, somebody said manifestation does not do nothing. Yes, it do. Manifestation is real. You can think yourself sick for 3 days and watch you be sick. You can think yourself as a person, look, visualizing things, dreams, all that. You cannot tell me not real. Manifestation is real because manifestation is something that you got to work hard to get, though. We ain't rich witches, wizards. We just gonna zap manifestation. Give me $1 million. No, that ain't how it go. Our manifestation come with work. It come with lessons. It come with training. That's what our manifestation is. That's our superpower as humans. And it should be fun to learn. You could have been a dumb couch. I'm just saying. If you are a human form, don't take that for granted. Enjoy the struggle. Enjoy the adventure. Life is an adventure, and we get the adventure like this. We get to be the rulers of the sea. Of the land and the sea. Y'all better stop playing. Being human is a much highmost privilege in the kingdom. You could have been everything else. He didn't have to make you shit. But if he had chose you to be a beam out here, it's a reason why. And it should be exciting for you to find out what that reason why. What did he whisper to you? Huh? What you supposed to be doing? Who is you? What was your mission? That should be exciting. See, everybody ain't on my level. When I first got introduced to the Lord, which was 3 years ago, I'd been praying. But I didn't know what I was doing. I was on a kindergarten level with God. See, there's a lot of people on a kindergarten level with him. Y'all ain't on that level. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Especially if you don't think manifestation real. It is real, baby. I'm telling you, it is real. Writing in them vision boards, writing out, living his way, and loving living his way. That's how you bless. You bless abundantly. See, it don't matter what the devil think or whatever it is. The devil blesses people too. The devil people live to 100 years old too. Y'all hear me? Huh? That's one thing we can't take out the universe is blessings. For us and animals and anything else, we can't, anything that got life beat in it, you going to have a blessing in your life. And now animals can't testify to them. But a lot of them do. You know how many times they done abated the predator out there? Just like we doing now. We still trying to get away from the predator. You hear me? But the predator is your own self. And when you think about that, what I'm saying, then you'll be a better person out here too. Can't nobody get me mad. Can't nobody get me mad. That's why I was just telling my them like, you be doing this, you know, you be going back and forth with Peach and them. I want to get involved. Peaches, mention my name. Say something. Cuss me out. So I can get 10,000 of her followers. Y'all ain't see. Go look at Yanti and them pages. They look how they following base grew that fast overnight. That's because they taking each other followers. Y'all feel me? They taking each other followers. You hear me? I'm just finding that out that is rooted more deeper than faith. Like, I got a friend, she really a evangelist. And she been telling me about myself. And she don't want to hear none of the excuses that I make. And I love her for that. But it's one thing I do know. If you believe as strong as you have did, whatever you have did to get into that situation will bring you up out of it with a lesson to learn and not to do it again and maybe to teach somebody else. Y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? See, no matter what we talk about with Diddy, Tasha K, Marlon and all them, they are living their struggle. They in their highest level of manifestations in their life. So they have the devil always constantly trying to bring and beat them down. We seen that with Christian Rock. I made a rant about Christian Rock on TikTok, and boy, did it go viral. And I didn't put it on YouTube because all my content can't fit all my programs. Y'all don't know me like that over here. Y'all feel me? So over there on TikTok, they know me like that. You know what I'm saying? So I get really messy over there. You know what I'm saying? Not messy talk by, degrading people or making people, feel bad about themselves. But I will read your ass. You know what I'm saying? I know how to chew up and spit out too. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So I do thank God to be able to think fast. Because that's when you read somebody, you know how to think fast. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing no less than I'm saying with you or you saying to me. You know what I'm saying? You might have said a little slower. You feel me, huh? But that's all reading is to be able to think faster than the next person. And that's what I've been trying to tell my boys in combat. When you are out here going against boys, you just got to be smarter than your opponent. If you know he gonna come right, you come left. If you know he gonna kick, you get ready to grab his goddamn leg out the air. Y'all understand what I'm saying, huh? You gotta, it's a thing. It's always something that you can be ahead of. Have you ever been listening to something and then you in your mind, you singing that song, you singing every word. But when you say it out your mouth, it don't make no sense. You don't even know what they saying next. And this is your first time hearing this song. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You feel me? Look, y'all, we got a troll. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Let me screenshot your stuff. I'm most definitely gonna catch up with you. So that's good. Deep fried ox. It's like, nah. You say you deep fried, huh? You will get fried though if you keep walking around, if you keep barking up this tree. Thank you. It's been rough, being sober from that coca leaf, y'all. Do I miss it? I can't say. Do I want to use it again? Hell no. Because I know that I'm become unfunctional and I might as well just lay down and do what I need to do. You hear me? But I really appreciate you. And that's exactly how I got into social media. I had got on Facebook in 2008, but I wasn't into it then, So when in 2015, when I got on it again, I got on it and I'm just strolling and I'm trying to get my life back and I'm trying to find a few friends, that I lost doing my addiction. And I used to post in this video called in this group called I Grew Up in Detroit. I Grew Up in Detroit is a really, really big group here in Detroit. And I didn't know that you have content creators that's jealous of you. I didn't know then. So I was posting in that about my life, my testimonies, and I thought this is how you do it. And my testimonies was going viral in that group. And then come to find out the admin didn't like me. He didn't like the traction or the attention that my post was getting. So he blocked me. He blocked me out of the group. And this is what I learned. See, if he would have kept me in that group, his group probably would have had better chances of being a more popular group, because that group used to really support my posts. I used to have 7,000 likes on that motherfucking post in an hour. You hear what I'm saying? Huh? So you have a lot of content creators that's at standstill that they ain't know nothing about because of people like that that's running the platform, that don't want to share, that's greedy. We got billions of people out here, and you talking about all these people yours, or all these people like, what the fuck you mean? People, followers don't belong to us. It's a privilege to have a follower. So I know when I first got on Instagram last year, let's talk about that. I had 945 followers the beginning of last year, of January 2025. Yes, I did. I got monetized, which was the blue tech check, because it was promised all these things that would happen. Now, when I first got that blue check, my platform was, they were showing my content. I was racking up people and stuff like that. But as soon as I stopped playing that blue check, my stuff went back into a shadow ban. And they stopped showing my content. Y'all feel me? So right now, that's why my followers come in really low. They come really slow, really slow, really slow, really low, 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 low. And they just come in every day. They straggling. You know what I'm saying? Because I won't commit to give them money to make my platforms go. See, y'all, it's not, I'm building my base off of raw hands material. I don't pay nobody to follow me. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't want no fake people around me. I had enough fake people in my life. I don't want to build nothing fake. You feel what I'm saying, huh? So all my platforms, all my groups, at least got 300 or more people in it. I built them. I didn't have no help. Doug, nobody. I don't have no team. Y'all hear me? Huh? But I'm going to have to get one. And guess who's going to be on my team? It's going to be my kids. You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to have my son, Daniel, that's 10. He about to start reading my comments. And he about to start replying back to him. Did you hear what I said? My 10-year-old. Because he can read very well, and he the one that can understand and comprehend better than anybody else. Period. You hear me, huh? My little girl, she like to sit there and watch stuff. So I'm about to put her on the end where she's sitting there watching. Shit. Y'all feel me? Like, you got to get your crew together. You got to put people on both ends and get it together, You feel what I'm saying, huh? Because content creator, once you become one, you can't stop. It's an addiction as well. You know what I'm saying? I can't stop. You know, I done tried to stop, you know, doing social media buzz a few times, and I just can't stop. So I know now that it's my destiny. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to stop until it can't stop no more. This is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? This is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Look, why you had to put that in there? Like, I wouldn't be torching them. They'll be earning their ends meet. Let's talk about that. See, I don't have no girlfriends or no friends to put down in the book. I don't have nothing but my 7 kids. And if they want Nike Dunks and VR headsets and stuff, he gonna apply to some comments. She gonna watch some videos. You understand what I'm saying? Huh? So they just putting in their work. They just putting in their work. You hear me? They just putting in their work. Where's that? Where's that? I don't know, y'all. Look, I just woke up. You know what I'm saying? There could be a lot of shit on my face this morning. My stream was about this morning. We was talking about Tasha K allegedly might be getting sued by Marlon, that 50 Cent crap. And we was talking about the Diddy documentary. You hear me? We was talking about everything. Matter of fact, I did tell y'all about Gene Dale. Now, y'all probably already seen it, but Gene Dale, let's talk about that. So Tasha K said that she didn't like the documentary because it was people that they had in there that's liars. And that's the truth. Now, I know for a fact Carlina, it was supposed to be really crooked in the first part of this investigation. And for Netflix to put her in there to tell her part of the story, she told her story a couple of weeks ago or something else, and she was high. Like, I know. I'm from them parts. I know she was zooted. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Then on top of that, they also talk about how Diddy gonna die in this documentary. This not funny, dub. So y'all ain't seen it? This man got a vindictive grudge against this man? And he done already can't even get it out. Predicted what this man gonna leave up out of here like?
That's crazy.
Huh? See, y'all think that this documentary is just them 4 things. That's not the truth. They had to see how to go. Because that's why he telling all these people they next. Tyler Perry. Huh? Who else he just told that they was next? I just did one. Let me look. He just told somebody else they was next. Snoop. Stop playing. 50 told Snoop, I got it written down right here. He got him. He say, I'm next. You next. They saying that Snoop Dogg flipped on everybody a long time ago. They said he flipped on Death Row Records before Pac got unalive. They saying, this is all allegedly, they saying that Snoop wanted Pac's spot. Now, in that Kim Porter book, bring me my book.
I don't know where it's at.
In that Kim Porter book, all them exes, y'all read that book? Them supposed to be Snoop. Now, I'm going to say something. I thought it was Stevie J. But the exes was representing a high-profile person that we know as well. Allegedly, Snoop also supposed to have been the other person in that video that lawyer talking about that didn't know allegedly he was being recorded. So Diddy, they saying allegedly just been this little devious man and he put them in these different type of positions so he can get them on camera so he can have something to blackmail them with. Now, if you got a life like that, how is that working out for you? It can't be that happy for you to be going around blackmailing everybody to get some money. That ain't happy money. You ain't happy. Y'all understand what I'm saying? See, money was put out here for mayhem. That is actually a spiritual thing. Money is actually a spiritual thing. Money was supposed to make your life better. That's what the Lord wants you to want to do better. Money was something to make people want to change and want to live by his laws. But then the devil came in and he took some of that mayhem and he switched it up. And he said, no, this is what we're going to do with some money. We're going to flip it like this. We're going to flip it like that. We're going to give a little that. We're going to do it like that. We're going to go take that. You hear me? Huh? So we in a tug of war. We in a tug of war. Regardless of what you're going through in your life, you in a tug of war out here with us. We all in that war together. Snoop gonna come out on top because you ain't been listening. Them people have major money. Them people, let's talk about Snoop too. Snoop have built major relationships. Martha Stewart, he the kids' coach. What the fuck you gonna see bad in something like that? This man cooking cookies with Martha Stewart. Let me stop. But anyway, either way it go, he still brought the hood to the streets up there because he building relationships where he can't be touched. Y'all think Snoop a millionaire off of his music? Stop playing. Suge made sure wasn't nobody gonna be a billionaire off of that music. Allegedly, he backdoored Death Row to be over there with Diddy. Ain't nobody talking about how the snakes is just going from side to side in our face. When the last time you went and bought a Snoop Dogg album? I'm waiting. Somebody in that tell me. Somebody tell me. When the last time you bought a 50 Cent album? Somebody tell me in the comments so I can shut up. Ain't nobody gonna comment. Right. So how do you think they making their money? Okay. Me too. I understand. He went from Death Row to No Limit because guess what? He was a rat. Everybody know that Master P, them boys from them South down there, them boys know how to protect their people. They know how to protect their set. Y'all think Master P still selling records too? All these people we talking about ain't selling no goddamn records. Doug, I don't care about that. See, this is what I'm going through. The majority of the people thinking like Doug. But they got this, but they doing this. We don't know these damn people, but the facts is out there. Why y'all think Birdman hanging out with a little bitty old young B.A. boy or whatever his name is? A leech, a bully. What is you talking about? Where his documentary at? Why Tony Braxton answering the video calls with these big shades on? And she at home. Why she not outside as much as she used to be? Why we don't ever hear nothing for 50 Cent women? Why Snoop Dogg woman look like that? Talking about his wife. I'm just bringing up facts. I don't really talk about this. I ain't no person that slander or talk about nobody. You hear me? Yeah, Tony might be sick, but then she got a sick man in her life too. Y'all don't see this man falling asleep while he... That's lean. He leaned out. Lean back into this conversation and really listen to what I'm saying. Okay? I'm from them parts, and them people that got money, they just more disrespectful. They more hungry than we are. Y'all know y'all heard that stuff on 92.3. Y'all know y'all seen them tweets that Steve Harden put on Twitter right before we heard that noise. And why we can hear the girl and we can't hear the man? Y'all making me mad over here. Stop playing funk up in there. Everybody funky. Y'all feel me? Everybody funky. You know what I'm saying? Everybody funky at top. So that's why you gotta, do. Thank you, don't you know? Thank you. Is that Chi? Chi? I want to say I'm saying your name right, y'all. I ain't got my glasses on. They all dirty. Well, just think about it. Tony Braxton is a church girl. Now, Birdman ain't no ugly man now, y'all. Y'all know he can get it. Y'all know he can get it now. Baby. Okay? Baby can get it. Okay? Now, if I was Tony, I would have fell in love really quick, especially from the lames that I have dated. Y'all done seen the lame she done dated. And then compared to him, she got to have a little taste of that, rah-rah. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine how he came in like talking all that shit? Y'all, stop playing. I'm getting... just thinking about money. Y'all know when that man came in with that income tax check, y'all gave it to him all night. Stuff was sorted next day. But soon as that income tax check dried up, you dried up down there too. You like, what? Stop playing. Why y'all think Cassie can go months and months and weeks and weeks? She with a nigga money stacks don't never get low. Hey, just keep going. Huh? Y'all better stop playing out here. Don't try to act like that don't sell. Y'all see who that took over Instagram? Instagram models. That's what they call themselves. Instagram models. So what y'all think that mean? Okay. All right. Okay. You gonna make you some eggs? Make me some too, cause I'm trying to do my stream. Look, amen to your scripture, but also Jesus begotten Peter, a cussing saint. You feel me? I'm just gonna leave it like that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave it like that. Well, I'm not religious, but I consider myself and believing into God. And I don't think I know God's name is Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You know. And well, not Jesus. That was his son. I just know his name is God. And I ain't put no other name on him. You feel what I'm saying? But I believe in Allah, I believe in Jehovah too, because I believe all of them is one God. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't have no preference of no religion. You know, if I really think about it, I just believe in God. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that make me. You know what I'm saying? A believer. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no religion. I got a believer. You know what I'm saying? What kind of faith you is? A believer. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It ain't no category on that. You know what I'm saying? I believe. I have had my own testimonies to know that that's real. You know what I'm saying? We came from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? We just ain't appeared on the earth, you know what I'm saying? And if we did, please let us know that before we exit the building. You feel what I'm saying? Please let us know where we came from then, you know what I'm saying? Did we come here on a meteor? You know, like for real, you know, or did we just start a little spot in the ground and just grow and just start, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if we did do that, let me know before we leave here. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I need to know that. You know what I'm saying? I need to know that. Look, I stay talking bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. I do. You know what I'm saying? And now, if you don't talk, look. I know you got that one friend that talk that bullshit all the time. You got that one auntie, that one cousin, you know what I'm saying, talk that bullshit all the time. But at the end of the day, that's your favorite. You always gonna go get her. You always gonna go find her, him, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody got that one loudmouth motherfucking family member. And I just so happen to be that one loud motherfucker. Everybody tell me, shh, everywhere we go. Okay, so I'm that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I keep shit up. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it need to be kept up. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you, you know, say nothing to the other family member and think you gonna get away with it. You know what I'm saying? No, the fuck you ain't. You know. Yeah. But anyway, it was a lot of things that just been going on in this world, and we haven't been paying attention. Diddy and Jay-Z been playing chess in our face. And if y'all don't believe me, and before I leave here, I want y'all to go look at that. Diddy and Jay-Z been playing chess in our face. See, Diddy is the black piece. Jay-Z is the white piece. They are playing a real life game of chess. And they gonna be playing this game until one of them die. And I'm pretty sure they six asses got some type of bank account somewhere where somebody get that money to the first person that lose the game. Because we talking about billionaires. We talking about people that get bored with everything that's going on out here. Y'all hear what I'm telling y'all? So, of course, a few peasants and palms are going to be lost a few ways. You hear me? They playing their game of chess. Jay-Z needed that queen to protect him so he could move all around the board, which was Beyonce. Diddy is losing the game. He got rid of his queen, and he haven't been able to find a queen yet to get him to move all around that chessboard, which he thought he had found it in Young Miami. But she was just, I ain't gonna say nothing bad about her. I'm not gonna do that. But she wasn't queen material. She wasn't wifey material. You got to be smart playing the game of chess, especially with billionaires that's playing the real game. So I be smart about what I talk about on my platform too. See. And I don't try to mention people's names all the time because you got some stars that's at the top, y'all, to come down and tear your whole goddamn social media platform up. If they think you close or they think you know anything. You hear me? So you got to learn how to play your role. Right now, y'all all know who winning. Jay-Z and Beyonce is winning the game. Did y'all know allegedly Kim Porter was going to Beyonce with that book, but something stopped her from giving that book to Beyonce and Jay-Z? Y'all hear me? Huh? See, Cassie was not his woman. It was an act. See? Kim Porter always stayed in that house because allegedly Diddy used to go down and sneak and have relations with Cassie while Kim was asleep. On top of that, he came to Kim allegedly in that book and told Kim that he had to put it out there that Cassie was his new woman for publicity purposes and to get Cassie in a position he needed her to get in on 106 Parks at the time. See, ain't nobody gone down that rabbit hole like I have. It's scary when you go down the rabbit hole. That's why I'm talking about everything. Allegedly, Russell Simmons had called Diddy a year or two before and told him to come on and stay out there with him before they get heat out here. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Huh? This go really deep. This everybody that can give us any type of reason why, they all unalive. Everybody dead. All them lies and corruptions. Y'all think that I'm trying to get up there in that goddamn thing? Hell no. That's why I didn't do politics. I would have been taken out of here. Candace Owens wouldn't have nothing on me. Y'all heard me? That's why I ain't scared to do it. I just know when you do something in life, you got to be ready to do it, and you got to be ready to sacrifice yourself for that purpose. See, I would sacrifice myself for some drugs before. I sacrificed myself as a little lamb to actually get that drug. See, I sacrificed myself to the devil. See, you can sacrifice yourself and you not being aware of it. When you eat that food that they told you not to eat no more, you sacrificing yourself to the devil. You know, so he get gratification too, just like the Lord do. I don't have to be a preacher to know the Lord. I know my testimony. I have seen what he can do in my life, and you have seen what he can do in your life. So why would I need anybody to tell me that I don't know religion? I don't need to know it the way you see it. I know I had a prophet. I mean, not had. Let me not say that shit like that. I know I have a prophet. And you do too. It don't matter how many people out here. And it should be fun for you to find out what did he whisper in your ear. It should be fun to try to unravel your purpose. It shouldn't be messy. It shouldn't be messy. You feel what I'm saying? It shouldn't be messy. Hey, everybody. Y'all, I'm a Detroit player, you know what I'm saying? Hurt, you know what I'm saying? I'm just out here. I had to do my live stream today. I haven't live streamed. They told me that I got to stop doing this. So I will be live streaming at least once a week. You know, but I do want to make a dedication where I'm doing it twice a week. Because I got notes, y'all, see? I got notes. This is my buzz book, y'all. This is my buzz book, y'all. This is my buzz book. And my daughter really wants this book, but I told her when you get the book, baby, it's going to be filled up. It's notes, mama stories, my thoughts. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I have fun with myself, bringing myself back from the dead. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Yeah, I have fun. You know what I'm saying? And when I get off of here, I'm going to be grateful and thankful for all y'all that was on here. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm a screenshot here. The people that made me feel good this morning, they got to go in the thankful book. Somebody got to give you some gratitude today. You understand what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all gratitude, you know, permission to make more prosperity today. You know what I'm saying? You know, like for real. Yeah, I got to stay busy as it be, like, for real. I'm around here like, you know. Oh, come on, Flint. Come on, Flint. So that means you coming down here to the fight in February, right? That means that you coming to support the girl, right? You going to be down here, right? Well, look. We need to be linking up then. All of us in Michigan, we need to get like about a good group, 10 to 15, even people from around the world that want to meet up. We need to be going to the fight together, y'all. That will be a viral moment. That's how you become on top of the world. We can get about 20 to 25 people to be all sitting in the same seats together, y'all. Huh? Have the similar colors on. You feel what I'm saying, huh? You know, like, girl, my ideas and my brain be gone. You know what I'm saying? My brain and my ideas too big for this program. Somebody say they in India. Ooh, what? Turn up with your rich self. For real. So you up there living your best life. You know what I'm saying? You where I really want to go. Like, I want to go to Africa one day, but that's somewhere I want to, you know, I really want to go. I really love the Saguru, and I love all them people there. I just, the food. Like, what is you doing there? What is you doing? You ain't. You know. No, look, I have a few friends that's came up here from Florida, and they thinking about buying property here, but all the neighbors I took them to, they changed their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, people got to stop being like that too. If you got money and you want to change and you want to do something in the neighborhood, Do like Michael Epps did, like the guy Carlos King, the other YouTuber. I like him. They bought up blocks. They banned up the whole raggedy ass block. You got a block in your neighborhood that ain't got no houses on it. You can do so much with bringing back joy and homes to the people. You know, if you see the government is not trying to rebuild on under this property, what is they trying to do with it? God knows what. You know what I'm saying? But we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like here in Detroit, we got a war that's been going on, and people gonna outlive this. But the Detroit airport want to buy up the whole half of Detroit East Side just for their goddamn fucking airport. The people in that neighborhood have not budged. And guess what they did? Back then, they threw bed bugs over there in that neighborhood. That's where the bed bugs started, like really bad over there in that neighborhood. Y'all heard what I'm saying? So all them houses that's vacant now, they had bed bugs in them, and they didn't rent them out. They just tore them down. Did y'all see how allegedly Oprah and them got that property over in Hawaii? Y'all girl to go down in the deep rabbit hole on that. Mark Zuckerberg and his wife is building a bunker down in the ground that they just had a goddamn whole wind gust of fire through. Y'all feel me? Because remember, he wanted to buy California too. And they just so happen to be set on fire as well. Y'all better stop playing. The program is too big for us. We ain't big as the program. No matter what I'm talking, if we ain't big as the program. You know what I'm saying? That's why when my son said that he was going to do the military, I was really happy because we don't have military in my immediate family. See? But you can't encourage nobody to do that like that. That's something that they have to want to do. You feel me? Huh? Because you are expandable when you get out there. Okay? So, I want a military in my family because I'm nosy. Flat out. Ain't got no other reason why. I'm just flat out nosy. And I felt like that if he would have got up in there, I'd be able to know some stuff. Okay? So, everybody ain't meant to be up there and everybody ain't meant to be picked. You hear what I'm saying? Everybody ain't meant to be picked. Look, I went completely off topic because I do that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I do that sometimes because the things that I can actually say about Diddy, about Peaches, about Yanti and everybody, they'll take it all out of context. You know what I'm saying? And then I have enemies within the content creator programs that I shouldn't have. Like, I really don't want to beef with Peaches because Peaches is dirty. She dirty, you know, and then I have to get dirty with her. You hear what I'm saying? Tia, she don't beef. Tia don't beef with the public. Tia don't beef with her people that follow her. That's why she got a moderator. You feel what I'm saying? She just talks stuff. She being herself. She being a comedian. She being a uplifting person as well at the same time. No matter how she sound. You feel what I'm saying? Diddy, I stopped talking about Diddy case because I realized that Diddy was just losing the game. He just losing the game. See, he was winning. They was probably, you know, back and forth. And he probably had more palms out there and stuff like that. See, y'all don't even know it's a playbook somewhere. In Umalati playbook or whatever. And everybody got a position. You got dirtbags like Talil. He a palm. Drewski. hooked up with somebody that he needed to hook up with at the right time to keep him out of trouble. Y'all ain't heard from that girl, Bambi, his alleged baby mama. Because she got some secrets that she can't talk about as well when it come down to Drewski. See, I've been messing with these people for a minute. And I remember when Bambi had that baby and she went live, y'all. I ain't never seen nobody go live the same day they have that baby and be on live like she was. Also crying and not telling nobody. I'm the only one figured out that Drewski was telling her all of a sudden that baby wasn't his and stuff like that, or he needed tests. It was something about Drewski that day that had her depressed on the day she had that goddamn baby. I'm from the hood. I'm 48 years old. I've been grown since I was 8. I think that makes a good point on what I'm trying to tell you. And I didn't choose to be grown at 8. The Lord and my mama chose me to be grown. You hear me? That's why I thank God my mama ain't never had no weirdos in our house. Y'all feel me? Like, for real. You feel me? So all the stuff that we done went through, I could have had a no messed up life when I run into the people that I know now and they talk about how they mama, you know, let this happen and let that happen, or they mama used to lead them. They like, no, I was like, damn. I thought my mama was bad. My mama was a saint out there. You feel me, huh? So, you know, yeah, I go off subject sometimes. Because sometimes the subjects that I go off onto is needed to be said. It need to go with what I was saying. You feel what I'm saying? It need to. Okay, now look. You talking about, you say, gang, you talking about, who you talking about? You talking about the gang, the rapper, when he said Free Diddy? Is you talking about him? Like, let me know. I don't know if that's who you talking about. Hey, K. KP76. You might be talking about, look, it's some young men that like orgy. Can I say that? I said orgy. They like to have a lot of men and women in the room. Don't care if don't nobody looking at them. It's a sick world, but that's what it is out here. That's the only thing that we like that make us feel good. You feel what I'm saying, huh? That's something that we you know. Okay? But the bottom line is that we have to all learn about the choice. See, I had to learn about the choice when I was in my addiction. I didn't know nothing about that. And I didn't even know that my mama or nobody else had gave me my own choice from the beginning. So now I make my kids aware of the choice. You got a choice. And I tell them all the time. And I know one of them going to take that choice that I took one day. You hear me? So I just make sure I have to let them know that you can't come back from devastation or destruction of yourself. I don't know what you say to your kids, but I keep it real with mine. You know. 3 of my boys was born addicted to the coca leaf. They don't know nothing about it if I don't tell them. But if I tell them, they'll be ready and maybe with a sword out in life to keep them advanced away from it. Now remember, it don't have to be the coca leaf. It can be anything to take my boys out of here. It can be a pill, it can be a drink, whatever. They're going to take a nip or something and it's going to change their life forever. But I'm gonna make sure that I stop that from happening. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna make sure I stop that from happening. But Hype Williams' girlfriend. Go look at that up before I leave off of here. It's Hype Williams' girlfriend. I think he a producer or a director that used to help Diddy and them do all these shows. But he was the first one that was supposed to be on set with a transgender girlfriend. This not funny, Doug. See all in my goddamn. He don't want to be in a buzz, but he want to be laughing at my buzz. But so he is, and that's when they saying Diddy and them tried to put that off on the crew.
Oh man.
And a lot of people wasn't going for it. And I think that's Courtney, allegedly Kim Porter's best friend, the guy who was going around telling his story about the book. Okay? You know. But I believe it. Doug, see, I was in the club. Doug was the one that was in the club spending his money. I was at the club making sure all the women there looked nice, making sure the women wasn't rolling the men. I was there making sure the women was inviting the men. The women was, you know. I was in there actually running stuff. Doug was in there running his pockets into the, you know, the ground. I was in there trying to get his pockets running the ground. You feel what I'm saying? So we got a different type of boss status over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So can you imagine off the air and they keep telling us to live stream? No. Y'all won't be on his side. Y'all won't be doing me like that. Because I get down. I talk my stuff. You feel me? You ain't never seen Doug before? Well, y'all ain't following my social media platforms. They say Doug, they want to see your face.
Want to see my face?
Mm-hmm. Y'all, this man is one of them ugly niggas. He ain't no fine nigga.
Hold on a minute.
You ain't.
I don't give a damn.
Okay, man, I just want to let him know
validation.
that you ain't about to see, you know, Rico Suave on this camera. See?
Hey,
yeah, see? You ain't see no Rico.
I don't need her validation. You know, I don't need her validation. I'm a beautiful black man.
Yeah, you all right. My sister think he a little ugly ass nigga though. I ain't gonna even lie. She light skinned, so she color strict.
I really don't need her validation.
Y'all, he on his way to dialysis, y'all. But anyway, y'all, the bottom line is that yeah, we still beating the odds, and I got a lot of videos with me and him up. I stopped sharing Doug in my social media content, y'all. I don't think he deserved to be in my social media content because he don't even support it. He don't even watch it. He is a social media bug too, and I don't ever see this man on my page. So I don't share him no more. I don't put him in there. You hear me? Thank you. I have worked hard for this. He always been a stickler about his smile.
Starting the day out right by thanking God for watching over us throughout the night.
Amen, Doug. So that's what y'all get on his social media platform. See, his shit lame, mine's flame. Y'all, let's just keep it real. You liked that one, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Go ahead and use it. Go ahead and use it, boy. You feel me, Y'all, I finally got to my mark this morning. You know, like y'all, let's just keep it real. You know, at first I was like, I told Doug, I say, they told me I need to do a 2-hour stream. I say, I don't really want a 2-hour stream. You know, I don't 2-hour stream no more, do I? I used to stream for 6 and 7 hours,
You're
didn't
pretty
I?
long-winded today.
But I used to do it all the time.
Thanking God on a Saturday, that's
okay, before we
sensational.
leave here, Doug, tell them how you don't approve of
in a
nothing I
dash
said.
to earn that cash.
See,
now, that's motivational.
This why I don't let him on my social media platform. I'm talking about the buzz. He trying to come keep hitting y'all with his goddamn fucking lame ass lines, and that ain't hitting. That ain't hitting over here. I promise y'all, he's sitting up here thinking of another one. He like, I'm like, no, you ain't about to come through my platform like that. And that's what he always do. Every time I invite Doug to the live, he always change social media buzz too. You know what I'm saying? Because if it was up to him, he'd be talking about his stuff. You know, him and white boy Rick was really good friends. Okay, we can get our platform up in here. He it. But he ain't ready. He don't like talking about his past. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, no telling why not. But you know, if I was in the past, I can tell y'all a little bit, but I can't tell y'all too much though. But I did used to have a white boy Rick's sister. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the far as I can go with it, because that's the far as I can go with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Doug go back to White Boy Rick days, and especially if you go back and watch the series, right? White Boy Rick, y'all gonna see White Boy Rick walk past this little dark-skinned guy, and he gonna say, "Hey, Doug, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?" Like, I'm for real, y'all. That was the iconic moment, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta really go look at it, you know what I'm saying? You know, the whole series, you know what I'm saying? But he do mention him, you know, in the series, you know. But Doug is he ain't scared of the game no more. He just did a lot of stuff out there where the game keep getting him tied up. You know what I'm saying? And we got a family now. I don't need Doug to be doing no more time in jail. You know what I'm saying? He did time before, and that, ooh, I went crazy, didn't I? Huh? That ain't funny. I spent all the savings, y'all. I was out here by myself.
The streets keep calling, but I refuse to answer. I left a greeting on my voicemail telling Satana I refuse to be her private dancer.
Y'all feel me, huh? So, you know, like, for real, you know, we have actually, of course we look alike. We've been together for 10 goddamn years, 12 plus, and cheated for 3 years. Let me stop. I'm turning on myself on the bus. You know, but, yeah, we done did some things together.
They say we look alike.
Yeah, but I don't see it. And 9 times out of 10, even though me and Doug together and we have made beautiful kids, me and Doug just might not grow that old together. Because we don't have really much interest content into it. That's all we got. We got really good chemistry right there. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, we don't really have no nothing in common. Doug 10 years older than me. You know, so Doug was doing a lot of stuff before I was, you know. Doug had his first Corvette. I had just had my first boyfriend. You hear what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, you know, we got things. And when we first got together, I had us having to go through a lot of stuff. We had to take domestic violence class for some reason.
56 and still in the mix.
If he don't come, Daniel, come say hi to everybody, y'all. This is me and Doug, Baby Boy, from the Baby Boy. And he becoming a streamer. Say hi to everybody.
Morning, everybody.
So this is Daniel, y'all. Daniel is ready to stream. And he one of my children that's a hothead. So I could say he probably more like me, but look like his daddy. You feel what I'm saying? You know. But that's my 10-year-old. I have an 11-year-old, and I have a 5-year-old. Y'all heard him earlier. I have an 8-year-old girl. She's something different. Y'all have seen her on my social media platforms. I have a 13-year-old. I have a 23-year-old. I have a 31-year-old, and I have a 6-year-old grandbaby. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm over here. I'm doing my stuff around here. I'm actually enjoying life to the fullest. I'm enjoying prospering. I'm enjoying learning stuff. I'm enjoying sharing stuff. You feel what I'm saying? So that's one thing that I have learned, you know. If you 11, you probably is 11. And what is you doing on the grown folks live? Because I got my stuff restricted. They said good morning, Daniel. Look, they not, the wrinkle ain't where you can see them. I got a little gray hair sprouting out. You can see a little bit right here, but I got them sprouting out somewhere else too. You got gray hair? If you don't. Girl, bye. She want to bring her little nappy ponytail in here, y'all. Let her say hi. Come around here, Demaya. Y'all, this is my daughter, you know, like for real. He go to little thing.
I thought you was talking to Xandra.
You thought I was talking to Xandra?
Yeah.
No, I'm on live. You can say hi now.
I saw you on YouTube, but let me show you.
No, no. Don't bring it up. Is you on your server?
Yeah.
On my server?
My server.
Why is your server why you able to see my live? Cause you done took that permission, that parental thing off of your YouTube.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you have. You not supposed to be able to see my lives, cause my lives is not set for kids.
It's keep on popping up.
She trying to be smart.
Well, I'm
But
watching you.
I know what you did. I'm going to change your preference back. Yes, I am. That means because y'all know if you got your kids and if you give them permission to use their device like a grown person,
Look, I'm
they
on
can
mine.
use it. Yeah, but that's not the permission I gave you. You're not supposed to be able to see my content. Y'all hear me?
I didn't know you was on YouTube.
Yeah. What you thought I was at?
I didn't bother to ask. I just came on.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Nothing in common. He ain't even bothered to ask. This is all in my business. This is not funny.
Your facial expressions be so
Yeah,
bad,
but I'm
man.
just saying, all in my business. See, y'all, he don't support nobody content gone.
Don't start.
You only have one gray hair on your beard. Well, you see, I got my little gray spot right there, and imagine the gray spot. You feel me? I got a gray spot.
24 people watching. You got 20. You got 7. Okay.
Look, you said what?
Nothing. I'll suck out that up there.
Demaya, you want to go say something to them?
No.
Huh?
No.
She do her own YouTube, y'all. We about to put it back together because in the beginning, this was supposed to be actually me and my daughter YouTube station, but I ended up overflowing it with my social media buzz content, and I have to recreate me and her a new page because me and my daughter be turned up. We talk about stuff. She's smart mouthed it. She can't help it, but she don't want to learn how to cook. And I told her I don't know how she gonna do that in life because no man want no woman that don't know how to cook.
I do know how to cook.
You only know how to make peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Yes, fun.
I was making all kind of stuff at 8 and 7. You don't want to come in the kitchen with me, girl.
Yes, fun.
No, you just want to eat.
I came in the kitchen with Thanksgiving.
Okay, we're going. I'm about to finish my lab up. Go on back there in your room. And quit trying to read my comments. Now, did y'all see how things changed? You know, see, that's what I'm saying. My daughter ain't, she different. You know what I'm saying? Them boys, they know, you know, more about their business. But when she get in my business, she be in it. You feel what I'm saying? She be in it.
You know, right here.
I know you right here, and I'm waiting on you to leave my area so I can finish my live because I'm talking grown folk stuff. You wasn't even supposed to be able to look at my live on your YouTube. I will be changing your settings when I get off of here. Girl, you know what I'm saying? She ain't supposed to be able to do nothing over the age of 12 stuff. Y'all feel what I'm saying, huh? But some reason she got my YouTube on her stuff open. That's because she done took that parental control off, and I'm pretty sure one of the boys did it. Because she ain't that advanced when it comes to the computer to do that. So her brother did that. You know what I'm saying? They did that. You know what I'm saying, y'all? Wait a minute, y'all. Look, that little girl don't clean up nothing, though. You hear me? Like, she the only little girl and she taking advantage of it. She don't clean up. Nothing. You hear me? And they cater. They don't even cater to her no more. They say she getting on their damn nerves. You know what I'm saying? So now they starting to fight her and stuff. They wanted to get out of her room. You know, like they say she talk too much. Like, can y'all imagine? She my daughter, okay? So I can imagine her being a motor mouth. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. What is all these numbers in my video for? What y'all putting it down? What's them numbers, y'all? What's them numbers? What kind of money? What you about to? Oh, you want to send something to the Cash App? Oh, okay. You said that's a troll. Okay. All right. Oh, you talking about, you said, you talking about Yanti. She ain't giving nobody no money no more. Oh, I was finna say, what the hell is that? Because that damn lady, y'all just don't know, though. The other day, y'all, Tia got up, and Tia was up there rolling up and talking that junk, talking about some, I'll fuck you tonight. I'll fuck you tonight. You feel me? And I promise y'all, I wanted to call Tia like, Tia, if you don't send me some of money so I can go get some of that stuff that you smoking, you feel me? Cause I've always been, I ain't did none of that or felt like that in a long time. I don't even make plans ahead, girl. So, you know, like, I wanted to know what she was giving, but I wanted to text her like, Tia, send me about $30 so I can go, you alone. You feel me? My man is stage 5 kidney failure. Y'all better stop playing. I got it. Y'all, I am not for no games. I can't even show y'all. Y'all feel me? But I can show y'all what it do. Now, imagining that going off at the doctor's office the other day. And I couldn't get it to cut off. That man is... The phone just started doing this. And I looked up. I was like, what is that? Scorpio I am. Do not play. I ain't gonna cheat with nothing but some batteries. Thank you. What is that? You want to send me some dookie? Is you for real, shitty? Sorry, no, I'm just playing. I don't think that's what you meant. I don't think that's what you meant. I don't know what that meant. You say you want me to give you the dookie gun. You want the Glock dookie? I'll give you the Glock dookie too. Okay, so wait a minute. So we got this people said, If you send us all 15, we'll all send you 40 apiece. You send me the 40, and I send you 15 back. You heard me? You send me the 40, and I send you 15 back. Look, salute to all Hojo parties in Detroit. Salute to all these knee scrapes I've collected in Timbos. Salute to the Matador. When I first went to the Matador in Detroit, it wasn't nothing but two old men at the bar and me and my girl with these little stanky little shorts on. About a year later, the Matador was doing 5,000 people in that mug every week. I had got so famous that I wasn't even taking off my clothes no more. I was just going in the club making 300, 400 just because I was who I was. You feel me? And that's for real. I don't have to lie about that. You can ask anybody that know about that era, know about me. They know I always been a person that I always been to get it. You feel what I'm saying? I always been getting it. I always been getting it. Look, usually when somebody want to give up a bag of dookie, it's because they ass look like they been shot in the mouth with a shit gun. That's what my grandma told me. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying when you talk a lot of shit, you are shit. And a lot of shit comes out that shouldn't have came in, but guess what? It be just foul and smelly like that. You feel what I'm saying? It just be smiling felly like that. You know what I'm saying? I always wanted to know what was the reason why a man would want a girl to take a dump on them. Like, you mean to tell me that that's sexy? You mean to tell me that right there, that smell and all, is sexy? Yeah, to a lot of people. This one guy was trying to just, that shit wouldn't come out though. I just couldn't do it. But I've been asked, it did come. But I'm telling the truth, y'all. I'm telling the truth. If you've been following my social media platform, y'all know I don't lie. I dated a guy named Stump. Well, I didn't date him. There's a whole lot of guys and girls and whatever was dating his ass. His name was Stump. That's what we called him, but he don't know we called him that. But he used to just want you to just stump on that mug.
Stump was a good guy.
But
hey, y'all have a blessed one out there, okay? May God bless y'all to and fro and protect y'all families. And I'm putting a prayer in the air for all that are there. God bless.
Bad dub. No kiss. Told y'all this nigga ain't shit.
I'm going outside.
See? Gone. Y'all feel me? Nothing in common. You feel what I'm saying, huh? But he knew about Stump. Because guess what, y'all? Doug a snake. Stump just called us about 3 weeks ago, talking about he need somebody to come go to the grocery store for him. Then Doug asked me, talking about, ooh, that'll be some good money, baby. I'm not about to go to no grocery store for that, man. You trying to trick me out, boy. You feel what I'm saying, huh? Pay good. I want you to stump that motherfucker in. And call him a bad boy. So can you imagine his demons, his skeletons, and what he have went through in life for him to want you to do that to him and call him a bad boy? Stop playing. Thank you, y'all. Look, Stump used to get stumped in, and he liked the petite women. Nah, you couldn't be no big burly woman talking about stumping on Stump. Okay? You had to be at least 120 or less. You know what I'm saying? And then back then, I was 98 pounds, maybe 90 at the time. I was really little. So he used to love for me to come stump him out. You know what I'm saying? And you want me to say you been a bad boy. You been a bad nigga. You been a bad nigga. You been a bad nigga. He a legend. You hear me, Yeah. That's why we called him Stump. He don't wanna do that. He don't wanna do the things that we are used to. He just wants you to stomp it out. I mean stomp it. And that bitch be like and he don't want to do nothing with it. He don't want to do nothing with that, and that's sad. He just wants you to snuff it out. Ain't that crazy? And it be bricked up. And you that's what it do. So he used to love to come get me. So when he found out me and Doug linked up together, he was really sick with it. You know what I'm saying? You know, but little did he know Doug was with it. My baby daddy like, oh, get that money so I can get out his pay. Look, I'm trying to tell you. Now, I used to tell Doug and I'm like, well, can you imagine why that man wants you to do that? And then he talking about, this my stuff, this what you had to say to him? You been a bad boy. Can you imagine who did that to him? See, we have mamas out here that's sick too, just like daddy. But some reason they ain't getting talked about. Mama's not getting talked about like that as being deviants. You hear me? They not. But I know for a fact something bad happened to him. Something bad happened to that man. Thank you. Look, money is the mixture of all mayhem and the root to all evil. If that man said he had $1,000 right now for me to stump him out, Doug will have to turn his head because I'm going to stump that man the fuck out and finish my Christmas shopping. What is you saying? I'm stumping it out quick. And I ain't gonna even hold you up. I'm stumping that motherfucker out quick. Nah, he don't want to do none of that. He don't want to have no like that. He really just wants you to, like I said, it never be a rubber come in place. You never take off your clothes. Your feet need to be done, though. You feel me? And clean. Because that's all he looking for. And that lightweight. He just want you to, you know, not trying to hurt the man. I'm just, you know, I'm doing my extra stuff. But he wants you just to walk across it and step on it, you know, like, as far as I'm concerned, that shit should hurt, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But we don't know why that could have happened to him and why he think that that's the way to have it. Because he don't want to actually, like, put it in. Like, he don't want to do it like that. And I don't know what women want to be with no man with a... like that. And you don't never want to, like, test it out? You don't want to taste it out? No, he don't want to. So, you know what I'm saying? You can about imagine how his childhood was and stuff. Like, it's sad, though, but shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know? But, that's what happens. And that's why I had to get into this long lab, because people don't understand where trauma come from. Trauma don't come from... Trauma don't have... You don't have to be a victim or not a victim not to remember every detail. It's just something that you block out. See, even if that lady did get assaulted by Diddy and allegedly Odell or Drewski, she had blocked it out. She had blocked it out because she had put herself in that position. And see, y'all, a lot of victims blame themselves when stuff like that happen. And then on top of that, y'all, you know, she could have already been paid off before it came to light, but it was too late. It was already said. So then they got to come up with something to discredit her. And they got to get the case blown over. So that's when the victim that got paid start doing other stuff, like forgetting stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't remember. Or they stop showing up. I'm just saying because I'm from the hood and that's usually how I go. Yeah, trauma causes people to act different ways. You feel what I'm saying? Like you got some people that be very angry people. They have trauma, then all of a sudden they be really nice and stuff like that. And all of the time, like, y'all just don't understand. Look, I done seen so much crazy stuff in my life. I mean a lot. Too much. You hear me? It's a whole book. It's a whole book. And remember, y'all, I am an author of a book. I ain't gonna even lie, I haven't been promoting nothing on my platforms. I am the author of the What If Transformational Journal. You can order that on Amazon. Y'all feel me? So that one actually is, I'm not doing no product announcement or nothing. So I'm just gonna put it like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave it like that. I gotta figure out how do I get that on my YouTube? How do I tag that product in? Y'all, let me see. I don't want to have to go back and watch my live. So let me write my note to myself, y'all. I'm going to write a note to myself. I got to write a note. Oh, here you go. So, I need to write a note to myself. Y'all feel me? And that's why you got to have book and paper with you whenever you go somewhere. It don't matter where you going. If you right now, always have your pen and your paper. Because you got ideas. And if you don't write your ideas down right then and there, you're going to forget about them. You hear me? I know. You can't say, I'm going to remember to do that. That's going to be some fun stuff. No, you not. You hear what I'm saying? You have to write it down. Now, I'm about to write down this. I'm from Detroit. Because sometimes I forget the post that I want to write. Where everybody got earmuffs on today. Yeah. Yeah. No, that ain't what I write though, y'all. But I had to write my thoughts down. Because see, you know, you got to keep your stuff up together. And I'm in the shadow band. I'm in the shadow band, but YouTube don't call it a shadow band. They call it algorithm compressed. I'm in a compression on my stuff because, like I said, other content creators have reported my content, but what they didn't know that it was unoriginal. You couldn't find it nowhere else. That's one thing I do make sure. Each image that I put up, you not gonna go find, you might go find an image, but it ain't gonna look like mad. You hear what I'm saying, huh? So when you learn how to make original content, your stuff will take off as well. You know what I'm saying? Use all them tips that I gave you to start your YouTube channel. I do a one-on-one. I do, y'all. Y'all just have to ask me on my videos or something like that. We can link up on the Zoom every week, something like that. I'm very reasonable too. I used to play myself where I'd be like, but I had another person come into my life and let me know that my value was more worth what I was thinking. You feel what I'm saying? So I can help you start your YouTube channel. I can help you start your TikTok page if it ain't banging. If you still lingering around in the 100 or 200 followers, I can actually teach you how to do that. So matter of fact, if you are a person that haven't got 1,000 followers on TikTok yet, 9 times out of 10, you not hashtagging your video like you need to. You need to look into your hashtags. Your hashtags should go with either what's in the song, or it should go with whatever you captioning in it. Upload once a day for about 7 days. While you uploading, engage, follow